I'm good. Okay. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing? Welcome. It's your brother BOLO V&R. And it's about to get real serious right now. I can tell you that. It's going to get real serious in a minute. So, what I want you guys to do is please share this live. Share this live, all right? Anthony, share this live. How you doing, my brother? Where you guys watching from? Please let me know. I'm about to share the live. You know what? I need some intro music. I need some intro music, right? Mm-hmm. Now, well, I need an intro message. Let me go to the intro message. This is my intro message.
Don't ever believe that a politician is a leader. Don't ever. Because the system that we have produces politicians.
Something wrong though.
It doesn't produce leaders. And so you can have a politician who knows nothing about leadership and he's leading you. Politicians are concerned about the next election. That's all they see. That's why they cannot be leaders. But leaders are different. Leaders are concerned about the next generation. I want you to compare.
Play that back.
Don't ever believe that a politician is a leader. Don't ever believe that.
Hey Justin, good night. How are you? Where you guys watching from? Let me know. Donna, what's up, Donna? Good night, guys. Share up the live. Share up the live. Share up the live. Let's go.
Because the system that we have produces politicians. It doesn't produce leaders. And so you can have a politician who knows nothing about leadership and he's leading you. Politicians are concerned about the next election. That's all they're interested in.
That's all.
That's why they cannot be leaders. But leaders are different. Leaders are concerned about the next generation. I want you to compare those two thoughts the next time you have a politician come to your house wanting to vie for your vote. Just ask him, what is your vision for my children? I will sit and listen for 20 minutes for you to tell me what it is. He will leave your house.
Donovan, big up.
Because he has no interest in your children's children.
That's right.
His concern is to stay in power.
That's right.
To keep the position. To win the next election. This is why they cannot lead. When you are going to have a conversation with a politician,
thank you guys. Thank you for liking the video.
You, by the way, as a citizen of a community, you have a right to be seen by the mayor. I hope you know that. If you voted for a mayor, the mayor works for you. Therefore, you have a right to see.
Respect.
You can make an appointment to see any public officer you voted for. Did you know that?
That's
your legal right. If he don't want to see you, you can take him to court. That's democracy. So I want you to make an appointment to go and see your mayor or go and see your governor and just say, I want 30 minutes with you, sir. And ask him about that list right there. And sir, what is your purpose for being in leadership in this city? What is your purpose?
Not right now.
The first question will make him very nervous. Second question, what is your passion for our community? He'll be wondering what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I just want to build roads and bridges and provide jobs. No. What is your passion? And this is why we need to question the leaders we have. And so I have a little thought here. I call it politics versus leadership. Let's talk about it for a second. Number one, politicians focus on programs, not vision. Number two, politicians' priority is securing the next election, not securing the next generation. Their focus is different. Number three, politicians are preoccupied with promises, not purpose. What we need is statesmen.
One says boss.
Statesmen. They don't need more politicians. A statesman is an interesting human. A statesman thinks of the next generation.
That is it. No, not to say no. You can't do that right now. You're throw. I could throw off my show. So, tonight, me not really had nobody up on the live on TikTok. You know what I mean? Very, very comprehensive show tonight. And I don't want to be here for 5 hours. I understand no disrespect to nobody. Alright, so yeah, every time I add people, it takes away my time. I make me just there for some unforgiving hours. And I don't really have the energy there tonight. You know, not that I don't appreciate persons coming up and wanting to be a part of the discussion, but it really does take away from my time, and it you know I can't explain everything, but yeah, exactly. So, all right, let me go here first. Like I said, what I try to do is mic check. Where's the mic? Mic check, mic check. Or the mic not connect? Let me go to the microphone. Oh, the microphone is off. That's why it don't connect. Poor Bolo. Poor Bolo. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are in the world, whatever time you are watching this reaction. So Horace Chang made some comments recently in regards to body-worn cameras that have sparked intense discussion here in Jamaica as the National Security Minister. I put out videos. I've told you how I feel about it. I'll not repeat. Go and watch it. Now, in this one, I want to share with you, if you have not heard it already, the conversation between Mr. Will, not Mr. Will Rattigan, Mr. Wayne Lonesome, and um, Mystic Sensation. Alright, so please remember to like the video. Please remember to share the video. Um, don't keep it to yourself. Make sure you go and subscribe to Mr. Wayne Lonesome and also Mr. Mystic Sensation as well. But this one was on Mr. Wayne Lonesome platform, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so let's get right into it. All lies will be exposed, that's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, nobody take it the wrong way. Yeah, all lies going to be exposed. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Yes, my brother. Good morning, fam. We're going to where we have to teach them some little things also because, Dr. Crab come out with them bullshit. And you have to teach them the thing by that. Because they have to know and people them to start study them things, No politician, no minister cannot give a police directive to come lock up Byron and Melted Patar alone, so I'll come kill me. None! If something happen and the police them see that, them have to make a report like me and you, better. See, it's there in the Constitution. See? So them know break the laws that come and run out, like him want to kill out the one of the black youth them. And them not touch Chinese and them robbing, better. You see the hands out of one, better? Well, I mean, as it is weird, you understand? Let me just greet up all the persons who tune in. Bless up to all the people who tune into Lonesome. You understand, as it relates to the positive vibration that my brother is bringing out. The first and foremost thing, my brother, you understand, as it relates to the Constitution, yes, as it relates to training up the police individuals, men and women of the Jamaica Constabulary Force, right? None of these entities, right, ever stated where a police officer shall take upon himself to be judge, jury, and executioner. No. Right? So let us set that clear. Mm-hmm. The police officer cannot be judge, jury, and executioner. What does that mean? It simply means that we have a criminal justice system. Mm-hmm. You understand that break down the categories of the processing of individual persons, right, need to be processed, charged, and so forth, and put through the system, and if found guilty, sentenced accordingly. Mm-hmm. That is why the criminal justice system established. So let us deal with this. Now, if someone commits a crime against the state, right? Now, If you got a situation that that person commit a crime personally against you, the police officer, and that's why we ask for you to be professional and execute the job in that professional manner, right? Now, investigation is necessary when you are investigating a case. The collection of evidence is necessary when you are investigating your case. The preservation of the evidence is necessary when you are investigating your case. And when it comes to crime scene case management, it is necessary that you manage the crime scene as it relates to the procedure. So simple means what I'm talking about. I'm talking about any deviation from this is criminal. And so then you can't, as I said earlier, that you can't be judge, jury, and executioner. That is not how it works. Now, properly speaking, let us talk about a worst case scenario. If someone kills someone, and for argument's sake, the police carry out an operation, and you got the person, right, and the person have a firearm on him, the law nowhere in the Constitution tell you to execute that person.
No.
Right? The Constitution and the Jamaica Constabulary Force, right, training manual will tell you that you need to go through the procedure as it relates to due diligence.
Yes.
There is a wording as it relates to due diligence. What does that mean? It simply means that you must allow all the apparatus that deals with investigation and the procedure of bringing them and stay in the tandem of the law legally.
100%.
So that such person can be executed.
100%.
Such person can be prosecuted as it relates to the criminal justice system. So then, for police to be becoming judge and executioner, right? There's no way in the law
that facilitates
a police officer to do that. So that argument. Since I answered that, that is not the primary reason.
How you doing?
I call this morning the wonderful topic that you're touching, that people need to be aware as it relates to the monster that we have at the OS, the corrupter, right, the hypocrite, the deceiver, the liar that we have.
Damn.
Wanting to take Jamaica as it relates to be a dictator.
Yes.
This is where we are at now, the Nara Bill. But before I touch the Nara Bill I want to just make a reflection as it relates to there is nothing strange. There is no newness as it relates to what the Prime Minister wanted to create in the Nara Bill. You understand? And his dictatorship stand that we want to take. If we remember where, as it relates to the constitutional reform that Malawi Fort was spearheading, remember that Andrew Wallace had done similar thing, wanted to craft policies, you understand, so that the opposition, you understand, would totally left out in terms of opposing the government, and there was no chance of giving to the opposition for the opposition to become government. To become government. So let's look at that. Remember that Andrew Wallace attempted that. And Mark Golden, right, and team discovered that was drafted, right, in the constitutional reform. So people must be out here. This is not the first time that Andrew Wallace, right, attempted.
You see? You see? This is the reason why I have to listen to going on some mystic sensation. Who remember what I'm just saying a while ago? Who remember say Andrew Wallace did actually try that? Who remember? So, you see when we come out and we say they literally put this bill together, this is my perspective. This is my opinion. I believe they knew exactly what they were doing, and I don't know. I don't know if they're desperate. I don't know what would motivate them to put this bill forward. What did they think? The PMP wouldn't see it? They think Marky G wouldn't be looking at Nara carefully after Andrew Wallace goes to Bobson tell Mark Golding, say, listen, you want to be a part of all of this, but I don't know how to use you. And I said to myself, I did a video on my TikTok and I said, yo, you telling me you don't know how to use a genius? The man is a genius. The man has proven himself in the justice ministry. The man has helped craft one of the most important laws where our debt is concerned. So that we don't violate any IMF deal ever again, like the Jamaica Labour Party did in Bruce Golding and Andrew Willis 4 years. Right? Mark Golding was an integral part of that. The man is a genius. The man is a nerd. I keep telling people. So in our most vulnerable time as a country, when we need what? We need to rebuild. You're telling me that you're not going to take the advice of a Mark Golding? The man said, listen, get all stakeholders together. Everybody that is going to be needed to rebuild Jamaica. Put them together in a room. Let's work this out, how we're going to rebuild. No, Andrew want to say, I am going to work it out. I'm going to do it my way. And his way is what he presented so far. You're telling me that he did not know what he was doing? Man, miss me with that. I don't believe that. I believe he knew exactly what he was doing. I don't know if it's because of desperation, but you shouldn't be surprised, is what Mystic Sensation is saying. Let me know what y'all think about that. Let's continue.
Put clause, right? In whatever this thing that you want to put in law, right? And in constitutional reform, so petition for the opposition becomes government. To you understand, so that the opposition, you understand, would totally left out in terms of opposing the government, and there was no chance that we giving to the opposition for the opposition to become government. To become government. So let's look at that. Remember that Andrew Willis attempted that, and Mark Golding, right, and team discovered that was drafted, right, in constitutional reform. So people must be aware. So this is not the first time that Andrew Willis, right, attempted to put
Donovan, big up,
right, in whatever this thing that you want to
I believe so too, bro.
right. Andrew Willis want to be a dictator.
Extreme beauty. Me see up on live or ask Isaac Buchanan question. Have your panic tape here?
With running country, right? As it really to move the country, you know, in terms of
have your panic tape, extreme beauty.
Moving the country forward, nation building. It has nothing to do with that.
Yo,
what it has to
we love
do
it.
Is because Andrew Willis realized that the windows and walls are closing in on him as it relates to the level of corruption that he had done. And what is going to reach him and his administration, he knows that it is just right around the corner. So what Andrew Willis wanted to do, if Andrew Willis wanted to hold on power as long as possible to alleviate, right, the pursuit of his corruption. Well, guess what?
CJ, man.
Right? Mark Golding anticipate all movements from Andrew Willis. If Andrew Willis think that he's playing chess, well, guess what? Mark Golding is the professor of that chessboard. And Mark Golding is reading every...
He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
If Andrew Willis think that he's playing chess,
he ain't lying.
Well, guess what? Mark Golding is the professor of that chessboard.
He ain't lying.
And Mark Golding is reading every single move.
Love girl 40, what's up?
That is one of the reasons why, right? The leader of the opposition always ensure that any legislation that is going to be attempted to be crafted by Andrew Willis, Mark Golding's approach is to comb through that bill, right, with a fine-tooth comb. So then, what is going to tell you that Mark Golding, right,
hey, want to help me with the live goal, guys.
Leader that can take us.
Bless up yourself, Nadia.
From a situation.
If you can help with the live goal, help with the live goal.
You know, economic abyss. Mark Golding has the ability, the capacity, you understand, to lead us in that pathway. And you know, Jamaica, it's such a regret. It's such a regret that we did not get the opportunity as it relates to our choice to make a selection, big up. Right, as it relates to our leader. One of the atrocities that happened as it relates to going against us is that this administration right, remove the will of the people. Listen, my brother.
Yes.
This administration, right, has removed the will of the people, forced himself onto the people by stealing the election. You and I will have solid evidence. I'm going to ask you. You and I and melting pot have solid evidence of Andrew Honest stealing the election.
Oh, see, wow.
We have that evidence. So then, this is what is quite uncomfortable to all of us because us Jamaican, we did not get to exercise our franchise in choosing our government. So a part of the corruption that Andrew Honest and his administration had premeditatedly done. What is the operative word here? What is the operative word here? Premeditated.
Yeah.
Andrew Honest's action is a premeditated action. And guess what? He had executed it. Everything that Andrew Honest had done.
We need some milk.
It's premeditated. Number one, what was the reason for Andrew Honest not to sign the code of conduct while Mark Golding, right, encouraged his men? Mark Golding signed off, and not only that, Mark Golding signed off, Mark Golding also encouraged, right, his subordinates to ensure that they sign code of conduct. Now, why Andrew Honest deviated from that? Because there was a plan to execute. So one has to see that as it relates to what he had done. You had seen how Andrew Honest, to understand where no other prime minister had done, right? Going through cash plus, going through OLIT, going through SSL, robbing investors. Andrew Honest knew very well that cash plus was a fantasy.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Going through OLIT, going through SSL.
Yes, man, big up.
Robbing investors.
My God.
Andrew Honest knew very well that cash plus was a fancy scheme. But he was at the top of the pyramid. And so then he doesn't care as it relates to how it is going to affect Jamaica economy. You understand? Robbing investors' money. Benefits from OLIT, right? Robbing investors as it relates to how it is going to affect Jamaica economy. You understand? Robbing investors' money. Benefits from OLIT, right? And we are several investors, right, last year money. Did Andrew want to stop there? No. The benefits that he achieved in the hierarchy of the policy scheme, right? Not him now to move on because he enjoyed the thievery, the scamming, right, in OLIT. Guess what he had done? He also up across after OLIT, right? Damage and everything fall apart. He also up apart. I remember that Daryl Vaz came along with Andrew Honest. So him and Daryl Vaz, right, in OLIT, right, rob investors' money. Then they up across cash plus, rob investors' money. After rob investors' money in a cash plus, red cash plus, up across, both him again and Daryl Vaz, right, rob investors' money in SSL. So in terms of investigation and what you have seen and what I have just highlighted, you clearly see a pattern of behavior as it relates to Andrew Honest and his high level of criminality, right, that Andrew Honest had executed. You understand? That shut across the beginning of his governance, you understand, as we speak. So this is what Andrew Honest is in. The limbo, the pursuit of investigation by FID, the pursuit of investigation by the Integrity Commission investigators, and what is about to proceed on him. Right? So,
Rudolph, good night. Hi, ladies, Sue.
If I can hold on to power, as long as I can.
We need you to help me the live goal, guys. 50,000 likes.
I will help to make it go away. Now, who will blame for this? Let us show me, and see who will blame for this as it relates to why Andrew Honest is so emboldened, why Andrew Honest is continuing, you understand, to involve in corruption. It's to the fact that the DPP and the Commissioner of Police, right, are giving Andrew Honest leverage. The DPP and the Commissioner of Police can rein him in. They can investigate thoroughly, right, and prosecute Andrew Honest. But under the disguise of a salary increase, that I want the people to be aware, under the disguise of a salary increase, this is
they
brought out in the bribery. and partner in the corruption and sell their soul to the corruption. Because now to the fact that it done through, you understand, an increase, right? It is to say to the public that they have not participated in any bribery. But obviously, when you look and you see how entrepreneurs are giving them the increase their pay by 300%, you definitely know that this is where the bribery comes in. You understand? Using legal arms to do that, manipulating legal issues to do that. So you know that this is what Bantu want to stop.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right.
Tell about them. Understand? It comes in. You understand? Using legal arms to do that, manipulating legal issues to do that. So you know that this is what Bantu want to talk about. That he does not play draw. He plays chess. You understand? So when he cemented himself and hide himself, conceal himself behind the laws, you understand? To use the law, right, to achieve its objective in terms of playing out these people to look away. So then now let us ask the question. When a commissioner of police who used to get $5 million, right, for the year, and here is Prince Andrew, as he was called by UCASCRY, right? Here is Prince Andrew, gave to them, handed them, right, chunk of meat on their plate, moving their pay from $5 million to $18 million. Already this guy got a salary increase, which is significant bribery for them to look away.
We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. And Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
Jamaica. You tell me say some man used to get 5 million and Andrew make them get 18. That is a severe if that is not a you tell me say that to motivate them to make sure say them work with this man from 5 million to 18 million. And we see some people where they're in some space of work and get work in a police entity and get big position. Something, alright? People don't like and shut up this live, but tell them say the live is serious, man. Every time I do a serious live them, on missing. On share up the live. Don't make no friend them missing, tell themselves to forward over here. A dangerous thing, this, you know. From 5 million to 18 million. Mighty God, let's continue.
Bring their pay from $5 million to $18 million. Already this guy got a salary.
People like up the life on YouTube, please. YouTube, no, not treat me good enough.
Ask you a question. You think the commissioner of police?
You know, so no make TikTok treat me better than
no, it's not. Because Andrew has given him the money, you understand, as a result of being discreet, you understand, using laws to justify.
You only need to hit the like button once on YouTube. You only need to hit the like button once on YouTube, people. Come on, man. Treat them better than that, man. It's easy, man. It's free. It's free, hear that?
So people need to be aware when it comes to this segment as a bribery for them to look away. Let me ask you a question. You think the commissioner of police is going to pursue Andrew Honest? No, he's not. Because Andrew Honest had given him the money, you understand, as a result of being discreet, you understand, using laws to justify the corruption of bribery. So people need to be aware. As it relates to what Andrew Honest had done.
Thank you. Bless us.
It's not that Andrew Honest wanted to have an increase, right, in salary. Andrew Honest stopped paying here because he had robbed who, you understand, as it relates to tax payers. He had got into the Ponzi scheme, right? And again, right, he had made money through drugs. So all of the components put together is what Andrew Honest wanted to hide. But Andrew Honest used taxpayers' money, you understand, to conceal his crime through the process called salary increase. So the salary increase is selective as a result of covering up You understand? Anti-honest wrongdoing and for the main institution as it relates to the anti-corruption bodies, right, to look away. Now, to the fact that he could not get the integrity commission investigators brought into his corruption, you understand? He had a problem with them. And to the fact that they are the ones who will save in Jamaica, you understand, in highlighting the corruption of anti-honest. But let me tell you something weird. In due time, anti-honest is going to face his judgment. Really, you and I know this. That in due time, in due time, anti-honest is going to face his judgment. My brother, I am going to leave you, but you know, say, next week Thursday, tell them, Titans, we act on the Titans next week Thursday.
I always say that. All right.
Wow. That was worth it. That was, yeah, Mystic Sensation hasn't been holding back lately. He is, man. Mystic Sensation, these, you know, when you draw your arrow, right? You a professional, you know what I'm saying? Boy, these words going straight through the heart of the Jamaica Labour Party leadership. When he talk like that, man. For the people watching this live, man, salute. For the persons watching the recording, I need y'all to hit the like button right now. Share this live stream, man. Tell me what y'all think about what Mystic Sensation said. Oh, and the views and opinions is not necessarily that of my own. Not necessarily. Yeah. Talk to me. Oh, by the way, if you have reached this point of the video and you have not blessed the super chat, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to bless the super chat. You know what I'm saying? It is available. The donation link is pinned. All of that good stuff. I'm gonna start saying that on these recordings. I haven't been saying that. So when you see this premiere, yeah, help with that live goal for me. And for those that saw it before I said something, appreciate y'all. Yeah, God bless you. And for those that, you know what I'm saying, just hitting that super chat right now, I appreciate you just the same. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need a nudge to go forward. You know what I mean? All right. Let me know what y'all think, man. Mystic Sensation really be hitting hard. I mean, can you disagree with the way how he's thinking about everything? I don't know. The Nara thing, definitely. I'm with him 100%. The other thing that you just talking about right now in terms of all of that stuff, hey, let me know what y'all think. I ain't going to tell you what I think. I want to know what y'all think. Let me know. That's it. All right, let's get to the next clip. Let's get to the next clip. For the new persons coming in, yeah, I got to let y'all hear this.
Don't ever believe that a politician is a leader.
Don't ever believe it. Don't ever believe it.
Because the system that we have
Yeah.
produces politicians.
That's right.
It doesn't produce leaders.
Nope. You don't.
And so you can have a politician who knows nothing about leadership.
Not a thing.
And he's leading you.
Not
Politicians are concerned about the next election.
Hey, Ryan, what's up, my brother?
That's why they cannot be leaders.
That's right.
But leaders are different. Leaders are concerned about the next generation.
Yeah.
I want you to compare those two thoughts the next time you have a politician come to your house wanting to vie for your vote.
Yeah.
Just ask him, what is your vision for my children? I will sit and listen for 20 minutes for you to tell me what it is. He will leave your house.
Hey.
Because he has no interest in your children's children.
Think about that.
His concern is to stay in power.
Right.
To keep the position. To win the next election. This is why they cannot lead.
Right.
When you are going to have a conversation with a politician, You should actually try this as a test. You, by the way, as a citizen of the community,
hey, Jaleel,
you
what
have
you
a
doing?
right
Jaheen, what's
to
up?
be seen
Salute,
by the
salute.
mayor. I hope you know that.
Sorry about that, bro.
If you voted for a mayor, the mayor works for you. Therefore, you have a right to see him. You can make an appointment to see any public officer you voted for. Did you know that? That's your legal right. If he don't want to see you, you can take him to court. That's democracy. So I want you to make an appointment to go and see a mayor or go and see a governor and just sit and say, I want 30 minutes with you, sir. And ask him about that list right there. And sir, what is your purpose for being in leadership in this city? What is your purpose? The first question will make him very nervous. Second question, what is your passion for our community? He'll be wondering what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I just want to build roads and bridges and provide jobs. No. What is your passion? And this is why we need to question the leaders we have.
Yes.
And so I have a little
that are you, Nadia?
I call it politics versus leadership. Let's talk about it for a second. Number one, politicians focus on programs, not vision. Number two, politicians' priority is securing the next election, not securing the next generation. Their focus is different. Number three, politicians are preoccupied with promises, not purpose. What we need is statesmen.
Right.
Statesmen. You don't need more politicians. A statesman is an interesting human. A statesman think of the next generation.
All right. So shout out to Nadia. Nadia said that's you on YouTube. Jaheen. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you for following me on YouTube as well. For those who are on TikTok and you're not following me on YouTube, all you got to do is go to the link in my bio. Hit that link and you go straight to my page and you can subscribe. If you're on TikTok again, help me with the live goal if you can. All right, I'm gonna pin one of the live goals right now. If you're on YouTube, please just hit the like button, share the live, and the donation information is pinned in both live streams on BOLO V&R 2.0 and BOLO V&R clips. And if you're on BOLO V&R 2.0, the super chat is available. If you guys want any information in terms of, other information, another Zelle that I won't post on here, if that one is not working for you, WhatsApp me. The number is 876-451-6535. All right, I'll send you the information to the other Zelle, and we can send it there. And that way, having my number either way is good, because when I send the Zelle, I needed to send me a receipt, a copy of the receipt, screenshot, and send it to my WhatsApp. So again, my number is 876-451-6535. All right. All right. So we're gonna get into the next portion of this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and by the way, subscribe to the platform if you're on YouTube. If you're new to the platform, let me know where you watch it from. This channel is heavy on politics. What's going on? I was never that person before. However, I was forced to get involved with all of this because really and truly, the politicians, they're going on bad, ladies and gentlemen. Can I tell you? Can I tell you that they have been, if this was a situation where you believed in Christmas and Santa Claus, they would be saying they are on the naughty list. Can I tell you? They are on the naughty list, ladies and gentlemen. The all-seeing eye that is seeing everything has them on the naughty list. They haven't been doing right by the people of Jamaica. It's terrible. It really is. It really is terrible. All right? And of course, this NARA bill is further evidence of how terrible they intend to be. True. The way how they presented this NARA bill, I think we should go back to when the Prime Minister. I think we should go back to when the Prime Minister literally, when he literally just went there with the conversation, like on his introduction with Nara. I think we need to re-listen to what he said. I think it will help us to see intention. And I think everybody should listen on their own time and tell and come up with your own conclusion, not necessarily listening to me, listening to it. I'm not saying not listen to me, listen to it, but listen to it for yourself. Let it not be said that, because Bolo said, that's why you did think it. You know what I mean? Listening to it for yourself, and then you can get a read as to if this man was truly genuine. Like, was he genuine? What was it? What was he trying to achieve from this Nara bill? You know, did he really believe in it all the way? The quote that I can come from is say this is the most consequential bill. Was that a way of Andrew Holness winking the good side of him saying, yo, look into the bill. I am trapped. We can't do nothing. Burn out the bill. Is there any shred, ladies and gentlemen? Is there any shred of good left in Andrew Holness? Or is he just totally gone rogue and evil? And Mr. Isaac Buchanan said, anybody, and I agree, anybody that supports this bill as is criminal. 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 You hear what I said? Blatant, raw born, bare face, straight up, no capping, criminal. Me have to give the Americans them their linguists, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Canadians as well. You understand? I don't know the lingo for Canada, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a couple Canadian connects, you know what I mean? But I don't know Canadian lingo like that, like culturally, like what they would say. I don't know. Like, I guess because Canada doesn't have a TV show, or you learn through those things, right? But anyway, moving on. All right, so let's get to this. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's a brother BOLO V&R. We have a banger for you here now. No, Mystic Sensation has been on a roll. All right, unprecedented role, ladies and gentlemen. And in this one, we're going to go to Mr. Will Rattigan's live stream. Make sure you guys go to Will Rattigan, Reasoning with Rattigan, and go subscribe. You understand? Yeah, man, university type vibe. Learned a lot from the platform, still learning. And I encourage you to go and listen yourself, right? Get this video to 1,000 likes at least. I think every video I do, the least amount of people should like the live is 1,000 people. I don't apologize for that. I think literally the least amount of people should be 1,000 people that like the live or like the video or whatever I put out. At least that includes shorts as well. You guys know I do a lot of shorts, right? Yes, I do short videos. I produce on every level, live videos and shorts. I even post on my community wall to let you guys know what the next project is, so you can go and look at it if you don't get a notification and catch the replay. And it will be the same for this video as well. All right, but let's get into this, ladies and gentlemen. Mystic Sensation called in and he asked the question, the perfect question, to Isaac Buchanan, and it sparked a conversation. And of course, it was necessary that conversation be sparked. And I'm going to highlight it, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get right into that situation, shall we? Let go.
About emergency and recovery. Okay. All right. Call up. All right. Hold on. Call up. Go ahead, please. The question.
Yes, Brother Isaac, Mr. Mystic Sensation. Are you hearing me, Brother Isaac?
Yes, man. Loud and clear. How are you doing?
All right. Yeah, I'm doing good. And you? Yes.
I'm great. I'm great as well.
Question. Yes, Brother Isaac, Mr. Mystic Sensation. Are you hearing me, Brother Isaac?
Yes, man. Loud and clear. How are you doing?
All right. Yeah, I'm doing good. And you? Yes.
I'm great. I'm great as well.
All right. Let me say first and foremost, thank you for the representation that you have given to us in the Parliament. We really do appreciate your performance thus far. Right? Excellent performance. Let me give you that kudos.
Thank you.
Now, Isaac, I want to hear your input as it relates to 77A, Standing Order 77A. I want to ask you your awareness as it relates to 77A. Do you aware of Standing Order 77A?
I'm aware of it, but I think I would have I've had conversation with Ratigan, and I'm saying that right now the standing orders in its entirety is being reviewed. The standing orders in its entirety is being reviewed for a new standing order and its rules. I sit on the standing order committee, and so I don't put much to these, because if you institute this at this time, it's only political pageantry. So that's my comment on that.
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there's no way look at it. This is going to spark conversation, and I want you to have it in the comment section. What Isaac is saying, how do you view it? And I want you to be very honest and candid on what he's saying. Listen it back, replay the video. Now, for me, I am happy to hear from him where this is concerned. I have been calling on the People's National Party on my platform for a statement about 77A. I also said the context of it all is something that I am going to give them leniency on, because they have shown me enough personally for me to say I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? They have that right in my world based off what I've seen from them. Jacqueline, big up yourself. Karen, how you doing? Right? Remember to subscribe to the platform, ladies and gentlemen. Now, in terms of the standing orders being reviewed, think about what he's saying. So, this is how I'm looking at it. From September 3rd, the PMP had to deal with what happened. October 28th, Hurricane Melissa comes, devastates the country. In that 4-month period or 3-month period, I mean, for the PMP to use standing order 77A, would that have been appropriate if they had known about it? What do you think? May I go into the full detail of how me I look on this thing here now? Would it be like cool for them to like attack on that level, given what was going on? So it was a very unique time. And the reason why I'm looking at it all the way through is because context matters. And this is the context matters, boss. You see me? So I have to make this bigger than regular. All right. So that, you have to think about that as well. And that's that's huge. So the mindset of the People's National Party, a lot of the MPs are new, and they would have, when they talk about Miss Perkins, when they talk about the two ladies in Hanover, Miss Bennett, Miss Perkins, Mrs. Bennett, I don't know if it's Mrs. Perkins, no disrespect. Dwayne Vaz, I believe, is new as well. And Queen of the South. Queen of the South is new, isn't she? So in those 4 very affected areas, looking at them individually, even Isaac Buchanan is new, but he's a liar, so him obviously would have read the book because him love read, and he would have go through the standing orders. So for the new one, the old ones, they might have known about it, but how could they have used it when there was only 14 of them in the Parliament before September 3rd? So all of this is fresh since September 3rd that they even had the authority or the power to use 77A. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to think about that. And then again, Hurricane Melissa just threw everybody off the loop. No, the question is, when did Dwayne Vaz is not new? Thank you for the correction. Big up the people in my shop on the live. Sergi, big up. Yeah, Dwayne Vaz, yeah, you're right. Anyway, now fast forward now to this situation now where we know about 77A now, and we're looking at the PNP and people asking questions, which you have the right to. My thing is this. When did they start reviewing the standing orders to reform them? That's the question. Let's get to that. So let me Google that. When did they start reviewing the standing orders? Google. When did the Parliament of Jamaica start to review the reform of the standing orders? What? What are you talking about? Internet? What? When did the Jamaica Parliament start to? Oh my God! Something going on. Let me just type it. Did the when did the Parliament start to review the standing orders? Let me see here. Standing orders for the House of Representatives, 62 page, blah, blah, blah. Standing order, February 9th. The House of Representatives unanimously approved the report of the committee which reviewed the standing order governing in operations. Let me take a look at this. This is the GIS website. This is the GIS website. So this article was February 14th. No, I can't. This article is too old. That article is too old. Standing order. Members, you approve new standing order. So there was a new standing order February 2025. What? Are you serious? That's a different country. Gotta be. Gots to be a different country. Gots to be. These are the times when I wish I had a politician, a politician's number I could call. The Parliament of Jamaica has subjected its standing orders to various reviews with significant comprehensive reviews starting in May 2012. House of Representatives with notable review in 2011, 2013, 2015, and recently amended through 2023. Recently, Standing Order Committee was reconvened early 2026. Now I know the time. So let me show that now. Mic check. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I did some research, and of course, context does matter. Take a look at this. Recent standing order, the standing order reconvened early 2026 to continue improvement. So there's a review of the standing orders, and it started early 2026, ladies and gentlemen. So that is consistent with my argument and how I'm looking at it. And this is all freestyle. This is me just going through it live I'm live right now on YouTube. Gary, big up yourself. Territory, everybody. And I'm like, yo, let me look at it. Thank God for OBS. I can pause the video and go look at it and come back. And that's exactly what I did, right? So that is consistent with my argument. So the thing was still fresh January. We just went through a hurricane 2 months. There's no way that January, February, you're going to see the PNP start attacking these issues with 77A. when the thing is being reviewed, and there's going to be some type of reform at the end of it. So if 77A, you know, is stands as is or is improved, we have now highlighted it and ventilated enough and shine a light on it. Big up to Juliet Willis and big up to Will Rattigan for read our letter out and show what go on. Miss Juliet Willis, if you're watching this, Mr. Rattigan sent you another letter. I would like to hear from you. Anyway, yeah, it's consistent with what I was thinking. What he says make a lot of sense. It don't make no sense them use that right now. Wait until it's reformed and let to take it from there. All right, and he's going to say more on how he thinks about it. So let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. But that's my 2 cents on this part because it's very significant. All right, let's continue.
Okay, all right. I want to show a little bit further just for clarity. Okay, all right. I want to show a little bit further just for clarity. Because I had a report that I shared with Brother Rattigan as it relates to standing order. I don't remember the particular section, whether it is 77 subsection 7 or something like that. But anyway, the general argument, right, as it relates to the ethics committee exception. So there are some exceptions. So what we want to clear up here is that, you know, what having to say that the People's National Party, right, could oppose or bring forth a motion as it relates to 16 members, right, the People's National Party can stand and oppose and bring forward a motion as it relates to that, leading to the ethics committee. But exemption, this exemption, as it relates to the ethics committee, it is telling me that that cannot happen based on the exception. And let me just, you know, summarize the exception for you. So if there is any of the subjective investigative body investigating a particular case as to be included of a member of parliament regarding to corruption, and that case being investigated either by the Integrity Commission investigators or MOCA or any of the entities listed thereof, then the persons that it relates to 77A, a 77A cannot bring forward that motion unless there is a new issue. Are you aware of that?
I'm aware of that.
Okay, so this is what we want to clarify, right, to the people and to the listeners who are listening, that any case being investigated.
Printable chair workout guide for gentlemen who haven't exercised in years. Make it a habit. 7 minutes of.
Listeners who are listening, that any case being investigated by the investigative or the respective investigative agency, 7A cannot be used on that motion that are already explored by these investigators. So this is what I want to make clear.
No, I think I don't agree. I think you circumventing or expanding what the clause or expanding the power in that situation. So I don't agree.
Let me tell you what I think happened. I think what happened, Mystic, and correct me if I'm wrong, with Dennis Gordon, right, where he got the exception.
Exemption.
The exemption from it went through the ethics committee and then the parliament approved it. And now they want to drag him back. And we have the video, we're going to play. That's another segment coming up, Mystic. And now they want to drag him back to the ethics committee. And we have the letter from the drafted by the lawyer for the parliament saying that once the thing has been approved by the ethics committee and approved by the parliament, then in order to take him back to the ethics committee, you have to file a new motion.
Okay.
That's that, but that's it. And I just want to say, let me just add to that to tell you that the ethics committee having given the exemption is pointless. they're functus, meaning that they don't have no more authority. They can't reopen a matter that they have already adjudicated on.
Correct.
It's the same thing like the judge, the court of appeal, all of them. They can't just reopen the matter because them say, oh, I forget to do something and open it. Once they pass judgment, if they grant something in your favor, they can't just come and take it back and send new information. We're taking it back. Especially they can't just take away a benefit. And so there was the newspaper was saying that Dennis Gordon had snubbed the ethics committee nationwide, said he gave them the middle finger. The Gleaner retracted, Observer retracted, nationwide, not many.
Oh, it's gone. You just got a phone call.
Everything.
Wait a minute.
He calling me like that. What is this now?
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, well, I think I said made it very clear as it relates to my comprehension of that matter, right? So I said argument is parallel to my argument here in terms of when a motion, when an investigation has finished, a respective investigative body, right, explored that investigation, right, then if the ethics committee cannot take up that. You understand?
No. Here's where you have it wrong. If for example, the Integrity Commission, right? If for example, the Integrity Commission was looking at a matter, right? Now you're talking about a criminal matter. The Ethics Committee is something completely different. That's a disciplinary matter, and the standards of proof they're different, and it's a different entity. So,
what I'm saying, I see investigating a case. And a conclusion made on the case, right? Are you saying that the ethics committee can bring forward, right?
Shut down. Where are you?
Discipline that MD based on what already ventilated. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
exactly, and that is why the Integrity Commission referred the matter to the Speaker of the House regarding Market Me and Minister Tufton, because when they looked at the matter with Integrity Commission, that was criminal in nature. This one is disciplinary. It's completely different. So,
where's Isaac?
Isaac is...
I'm still here.
So, what Isaac is saying about in terms of both understanding, because my comprehension to this way is a little bit different from your comprehension. So, I could let me hear Isaac explaining that to us in terms of what you said and what I said.
Yeah, and let me be clear, Isaac. I don't know if you heard my point. My point is that if an entity in Jamaica is looking at a politician for criminal purposes, they were looking at it from a criminal perspective with Minister Tufton. And they said, yeah, we find that you did something wrong, but we're not going to prosecute you. The question now is, now that event is over.
TikTok. Just go in on my bio and click on my YouTube and come on my YouTube live. Right down there on YouTube there.
In terms of his relationship with the owner of Market Me and him, a conflict of interest. Can they do that? And
no, but I think if it's not criminal enough, or you can call on. I don't think that the standing order operates like that. Because if they even brought it, what would come of it? Because you can't sanction it. It's not criminal in law, and the external parties would have said that they haven't found anything untoward. So the ethics committee doesn't function like that. I would beg to differ. And remember, when external entities are investigating, the investigation is generally done under secrecy, and it's at the completion of the investigation that this is made public.
True.
So at the point when it's made public and no criminal charges flow, that's like saying that the 15 or 16 members could bring up the Prime Minister and the Ethics Committee to say that he hasn't signed his statutory declarations, or they found that the bank accounts were so and so. It would be an exercise in futility, because the Ethics Committee powers is not that wide. It's really the conflict of interest that's being identified, and whether or not it's almost like saying the ethics committee would be trying to say that the Speaker of the House should not be the Speaker of the House because our husband is the Prime Minister.
All right.
So morality is not necessarily ethics.
Right. But give an example, right? I'm looking at sentence 3A, and it says the ethics committee shall have the duty of receiving, investigating, and reporting on any complaints of departures by members in relation to allegations involving conflicts of interest. And that's exactly what the Integrity Commission said to the Speaker, that we, the Integrity Commission, believe that there's a conflict of interest here that you in the Parliament need to take care of. And then when the Speaker wrote to me, she said to me, yes, it can be done if you get 16 members who will petition and trigger a hearing from a standing committee, including the Ethics Committee. That's what you said. I have it here.
I don't agree though.
Yeah, but I have it.
No, I'm not you. I don't agree with that interpretation.
No, you might be saying. No, you might be saying. No, you might be saying it shouldn't happen. But legally, administratively, that's I'm looking at it right here. It's right here.
Mm-hmm. I am tweaking myself point as it relates to that understanding, similar understanding that myself and myself will get on. So I'm not going to start spinning up.
All right.
No, but like I say, notwithstanding the standing orders are interpreted, and I don't take that interpretation. I am not the authority on it. So it's something to revisit.
Right. Because here's why I think to take a different view from both of you.
You see, this conversation is very important for us to listen carefully to. Because they're all talking about their interpretation of the standing orders. You know. And the standing orders is something that Mr. Willie Rattigan has said many times, that all the politicians need to interpret and understand the standing orders to the T. So when they go to make their contributions at Parliament, it is like second nature to them when they are operating on behalf of us, the people. And when it comes on to anything to do with anti-war statutory declaration and anything that can be used for us to get justice where that is concerned, I believe that it should be explored. That's just me. But you see, you know, Mr. Willie Rattigan, that's pretty much his position. But then Isaac is the lawyer in Jamaica. And not Mr. Willie Rattigan is a lawyer too. I mean, Mystic Sensation was a police and he's an investigator. He does audits. I'll tell you what you're doing. So this is a very powerful dialogue between three persons that anybody or everybody that has any sense should respect. So maybe there isn't enough clarity in the standing orders, and it needs to really be reviewed to make it very, very clear. Michelle, how are you doing? To make it very, very clear what the powers are of the Ethics Committee and the full understanding, be cogent and pellucid where the standing orders is concerned. So we don't have any potential loopholes or, you know, things that are hard to understand in terms of what it is saying and what it means. Right? Let's continue.
Speaker of the House. We drafted this letter and a different view from both of you. It was the Speaker of the House who drafted this letter and said to me, listen, you want to go after Tufton because of conflict of interest, then you need to trigger 77A. And what was the purpose of it? The purpose of a conflict of interest. And then when you read 73E, it says, yes, if there's a conflict of interest, we will look into it as the Ethics Committee.
People, gonna need to help me out to the life goal. TikTok, one order to me. We need 50,000 likes. One order, man.
Interpretation of the conflict of interest was what was plainly set out to be in relation to where the Ethics Committee is trying to identify conflict of interest in that you are a member owner of the company. Not that you sex one way own the company.
Oh, that's different. That's 73EB when you talk about company.
I'm just saying. The conflict of interest to where the Ethics Committee is trying to identify conflict of interest in that you are a member owner of the company. Not that you sexy
No,
enough
no.
man we own the company.
Embarrassing.
We need some milk.
Oh, I said that's different. That's 73EB when you talk about company.
I'm just saying,
Hold
the
on.
conflict of interest that's being referred to is that type of conflict. Yeah.
No, there's a difference between 73EB and 73EC regarding conflict of interest. They're two different conflicts of interest they're talking about. When you get a chance, take a look at it.
I will look at it again, but I think that would be a witch hunt.
I am willing to go along with what the speaker says, which is that you can use 77A to go after Mr. Tufton for conflict of interest. I'm willing to go along with her explanation. And by the way, this is not coming from a low-level person or from someone from the communications department. It's coming from
the speaker herself. Very well.
You know, she's gonna write something like that.
Right,
She's going to
big
get
up.
advice. She's not just get up willy-nilly in the middle of the night and write this. And so my argument is, try it. You have nothing to lose. Try
Who must try what?
Try 77A. Try 77A. I understand what you're saying, that well, here's the thing. I don't want to reveal certain things that certain members of your party said to me this week. I don't want to reveal that. So
don't tell me. I'm here for the human rights.
Right.
So them things there's the people who big and idle. I don't see how that is preventing governance. So I take a different approach.
All right. All right. Any more questions, Mystic?
It look like him gone.
Gone. Okay.
Yeah, man. So yeah, those are my
So, ladies and gentlemen, when you hear it clear from the horse's mouth, from the man himself, oh, Isaac can look at the standing order and how he interprets it. So, I know, again, this video supposed to spark a lot of conversation in the comment section, and I invite you to do so. The next thing is, again, the super chat is open enough. The donation link is pinned enough. You can use the Cash App, the Zelle, and all of these wonderful things, the PayPal, all of these options. And if you don't have my number is 876-451-6535. Yeah, man, you can link me, man, and let me know if you don't want to bless up the platform, and we can send them at, a Zelle way. You understand any other information? And plus, if you're not going to donate to them type of thing, then you're going to need a screenshot. I have the Cash App on the phone, but the Zelle, no. You don't have to send me a screenshot. But let me know what you think in that comment section. Get this video to 1,000 likes. Big up Isaac Buchanan. Big up Mr. Will Rattigan. Make sure you go subscribe to Mr. Will Rattigan on YouTube. It's called Reasoning with Rattigan. Every Saturday, every Wednesday, them the two show them know about. Where, you know what I mean? Them deal with the thing dangerous in terms of information and credible information, credible arguments. And, it's a man who really, die at it. So, respect him. You understand? Him, I go scrutinize the PNP and look deep into things. And say it go worse for the JLP because they don't stand for no standard, none at all. So, make sure you subscribe. Alright, that is it. Alright. I can take off this off our screen, just use the box alone completely. Because you really want to go on with my people. TikTok, like me, I tell them to say, watch out. When I blaze up the screen, man, need some dragon and some whales and some tigers and some bears. Alright, and top up this. Only 5,000 likes. How long me there? 1 hour 14 minutes. And what do to me? TikTok, wouldn't rate me, bro. Wouldn't rate me, bro. I don't know if it do me that, bro. I don't know if it do me that. I can't do that, bro. Better than that, bro. On my side, now if you ask if you tap up the screen, man. You understand? Now if you ask if you tap up the screen. So let me just close up this and drop one title, right? Mm-hmm. Drop it there, so too. Drop it directly on it. Right. Orange Champ. Let me see what I'm going with Orange Champ. Which country this man? You ever book up on one video, you just throw it off, yeah. That just reached my while ago. Who is the cameraman? I think it's the Gleaner. The Gleaner at the Japan. The Jamaica Gleaner. If I'm not mistaken. I think the Gleaner I see it on. Yeah man, I think the Gleaner I see it on. I'm not Gleaner. Alright, let me see. Let me see for Andrew page. Andrew Williams page. So me I scroll and book up on the Minister of Labour. Labour. Let me search up. France. We even listen to 5 words there myself. I'm interested. Because I couldn't know that. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. My backside.
Buchan, what's the latest on your plan?
Alright, so an application was made today before Judge McIntosh for the habeas corpus. The judge has ordered that
What's up,
Mr.
Twitch?
Richards be charged or released by 6 p.m. today. So we're just awaiting the time to see what the officer will do.
So is that charge as a paid in court today or is not?
No, so an order was made on Wednesday for Mr. Richards to be taken for medical attention. That was not done. So when the application was made, the judge made inquiries and we were told that he's now at the hospital. So the judge has made the order as such.
Buchan, what's the latest on your plan?
Alright, so an application was made today before Judge McIntosh for the habeas corpus. The judge has ordered that Mr. Richards be charged or released by 6 p.m. today. So we're just awaiting the time to see what the officer will do.
So is that charge as a paid in court today or is not?
No, so an order was made on Wednesday for Mr. Richards to be taken for medical attention. That was not done. So when the application was made, the judge made inquiries and we were told that he's now at the hospital. So the judge has made the order as such.
Buchan, what's the latest on your plan?
So this is the first I'm hearing this clip. And it's on the Observer. So 6 p.m. I don't even know when was this. When was this? I haven't been following this stuff up enough. This was the 17th? Wait a minute. The 17th? That long? Are you serious? Wow, the 17th, bro. That was a long ass time. I didn't even know he was I didn't even know he was outside. I didn't even know that Jeffrey was free, bro. Yo, hey man. Isaac Buchanan is good at what he does, man. He knows the law, bro. If you're about to question Isaac, not that he's not humble enough, but or he's not humble at all, but yeah. We think real hard before you do that, especially when it comes down to the law. And it's all up to interpretation, understanding, all that good stuff, right? But he's really good at what he does. Yeah, I did not know that Jeffrey was free. However, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not even gonna. Yo, should I give y'all a sneak peek of the exclusive? For those that are here right now, if you want a sneak peek of an exclusive that I captured, bless help me with the live goal on TikTok, and for those on YouTube, That's the Cash App, the Zelle, or the Super Chat. Let's get it. All right? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. If you want to hear an exclusive, you know what I mean? This some VIP stuff. Yeah, y'all do the right thing, man. Do the right thing. I promise you that you will not be you're gonna love this exclusive. I promise you. All right. If you don't, cuss me out. How about that? Twitch where you said. Twitch where you said. What is this? Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Oh yeah. Yo. Hold up, y'all. Wait a minute. I just remembered. Yeah, man, Earth Strong. Come to the front of class. Yo, them exposed Earth Strong body now.
Minutes of muscle set.
We want justice.
What's up, guys? Check this out.
Justice. We want justice. We want justice. We want justice. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. All right. Here are five police. Here are five police. Yeah. The entire community is mourning. The entire community is mourning. There's never in a man level. A man level is now two police. Two police that me and salute me say youth. We respect you and stand up in youth then. Two police in a man level. And I open to have two police in there and say youth. We respect me in the country and good youth. I will have respect for good police. But the dirty police that want to kill all the people them. We don't have respect for you. No. You can't go over here from the while the people there some more. Ramon and Davian were not condemned. Ramon and Davian were not condemned.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that is Marlon Edgar in Steerfield, Southeast St. Anthony. Well, yesterday, because it's now 12 o'clock. Big protest. I was watching the live. I was catching bits of the live. I didn't do any recording or anything, but this clip, Conroy on this on YouTube. He's the one that I got this clip. Alright. And he's on TikTok as well. I don't know if his name is Conroy Anderson. But yeah, he's the one that posted this. And you know, Marvin said something a while ago that we respect good police, and I do, and all the good police them out there know that. We know me. Uno know me. Uno know me. Uno know Bolo. We respect good police. You understand? Sorry, Marvin Edgar. Oh my God, I said Marlon? Lord have mercy. Marvin Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Marvin Edgar was there. Alright, and like I'm saying, I respect good police. And I know how important the work of good police is in our society. Especially Jamaica. Right? Because if it wasn't for good police, oh my God. Yo, y'all know we can be unruly in Jamaica. Right? If it's not for police, you know, this whole entire country would be in disarray. The danger now that we're facing, ladies and gentlemen, is the good police them going rogue, and we have too much bad police. And we're saying we need body worn cameras so we can identify the bad police them. You understand? Look, lady J Love, thank you for the correction, darling. I really appreciate it. Marvin Edgar Marlon. Right? The good police them is needed in the country. The bad police them is a negative. They are tearing down the work of the good police them. That makes sense, no? Hold on there. That make 100% sense. But you see, the the way how the Minister of National Security has taken it, he has taken it off the rails, ladies. I'm saying, man, take the thing off of the rail. It's unbelievable how the man have viewed the thing. I say, oh, this is somebody how kid, man, brother. How did we get here? The way we pre, how did we get here? Oh, I see them news in there, pan. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. CVM News TV. Alright. So where did they? Oh, I guess in the screen recorded for the Facebook page. Is that thing do? That thing do now? Facebook. CVM. Oh this. Rasta man. You know, so I have 5 hours ago, them man don't really post enough. So I have to go look for what I'm going to say now. Yeah, man, David Crawford didn't really post, but he ain't ever active enough. So I have to go look for that where Rasta man did. You see me and touch for some news article and go. But more talk about Mr. Arrest Channel. Also, civil society run out on them, we need to hear that. Blah, 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 that's another blah. Right. So much news. Shot the Abka come without statement about him support. Brother, what else you have to do? Your own puppet. You don't mind your own and Jones. Who you support. Anyway, let me listen to Orange Chang for 1 minute.
That camera should go, yeah. You know them. Sometimes some of these people calling on the police to all of that camera should go there and go to Twickenham Park and let the JD fire some noise on them head, them hear what that M16 buzzing on them head is like.
You know, so someone I hear that. What that have to do with body worn cameras? Hearing our M16, so like, as somebody that works in that field and fires those weapons, a police officer that does, don't you think they become acclimated to the sound of a M16 rifle shooting? Persons in the ghetto is used to gunshot fire, so you know when a shot fire, they react less to it than somebody that has never heard a gunshot fire before. So what is your point? Your point don't make any sense, or it's strong. The police, them when them hear shot fire, them supposed to react, but not with fright. They have been in this position before, especially the older ones. The newer ones, maybe not so much of somebody shooting after them. But for the ones them are usually in a these type of situation, bro, them have experience, bro. So they are not as frightened or are not as reactive when them hear a gunshot in a negative way. Positive reaction is doing, you know, what is like second nature, taking cover, right? And still trying to find a visual as to where the fires are coming from so you can put back suppression fire upon them. Am I making sense? That makes sense, right? So I don't understand why would he even start off like that.
Policemen know that, they face that. They can be made into targets. If we charge the police in particular in a high violent society, you know, President went to 60 for 100,000, you know. The United Nations divine what, 36 as civil strife. Went as far as 60. If we support cause that make the police look that they are acting criminally in high violence society and difficult areas, it undermines the authority of the police.
Brother, shut the hell up. You're dunce, brother. This someone a dunce. What is he talking, bro? What is he talking about? If you support cause, so what? You are looking at the evidence. Listen, furthermore, why are you even talking for the JCF? You are the Minister of National Security. National security of every citizen. That includes everybody. So if a criminal life is taken wrongfully by the police, and that is something that can happen, where because everybody have the right to life under the Constitution, one which you, the National Security Minister, is supposed to observe and uphold in your duties. Lack of that is a dereliction of duty. And this is what we're talking about, right? State killings, extrajudicial unaliving. We say no sound sensible, no. Extrajudicial unaliving. That's what we're talking about. Jamal Ferguson. Did you support Jamal Ferguson? And why didn't you support Jamal Ferguson's family? If you did. Jamal Ferguson, no obvious extrajudicial killing going there, sir. No warrant, no name. And if you're going to tell us that, oh, the JCF doesn't make those mistakes, what about the young man on Wanted Wednesdays that was, two of them as a matter of fact, from last year to this year, that isn't supposed to be there, bro. On a system need improvement. And you guys are not the authority in taking innocent people's lives because you have labeled them criminals. There is a judicial system, there is a process. And none of you in the government can look at us and tell us that every single person that has died by the hands of the police, they are criminals. And they did what the police said they did. Case in point, there's another case of a young man that was brought behind a zinc and his life was ended and they did not know that the camera was there. There's another case that the police them alive a few youth in the middle of the street, and if it wasn't for a camera across the street, I believe at an establishment that caught them on the CTC executing the young men in cold blood, right? We wouldn't know that this is what happened because the report said something completely different. My point is this. These things are happening. It is not foreign to the Jamaica Constabulary Force. It is not foreign to Jamaica. So when persons call out and bawl out about these things, it is not unfounded accusations or the persons supporting the call for body-worn cameras. They are not unsensible. Far from it, is quite the opposite. They are very sensible. You guys need to build back trust with the population. We don't trust a lot of the police them. We don't. And it's making the good police them look bad. Can you imagine? Law-abiding citizens in fear of police coming to knock down their door because of mistaken identity. Right? And Jamal Ferguson is one of the wickedest examples. And now stop calling that youth name. That youth come from work, open up in house, door to the police them, put him hand in the ear, surrender to the police them, no question asked, and then claim to say this young man had a gun, and then shoot off of them, and then shoot him in the corner of the house. After all of that, then move the camera in the people in house. Criminal activity by the police, and you want us to believe that it is not warranted, the concerns, the mistrust. that people have in the police? Huh? What makes you look bad is that you're not supporting the people. You're only defending the police as if there isn't genuine concerns. And I hope the entire Jamaica sees you for who you are. Mr. WikiLeaks. Huh? How did this man become our Minister of National Security? What the hell is going on in our country? WikiLeaks accusation alone disqualifies him to be in any position of national security or any position at all in the government to run anything as a legislator. That alone mar my purview of him. Has he ever come out and addressed WikiLeaks? As a matter of fact, look how many persons has come out online and spoken some dangerous things about this man and his involvement, alleged involvement in all type of things. Huh? Come on, Jamaica. Come on. And this is the man saying what he's saying. It's unbelievable. Listen to this.
Beyond them, sometimes some of these people calling on the police to as far as 60. If we support cause that make the police look that they are acting criminally in high violence and difficulty.
You cannot support cause that make the police look like they're acting criminally. So if they're acting criminally, you're supporting them even if they're acting criminally. To what? Have the appearance as if the police are not acting criminally? What? Whose man's is this, bro? Whose man's is this? You boy, listen. I don't know. My people, they start sleep on me. Nobody now comment. Not that time.
Sometimes some of these people calling on the police to always have cameras should go out there and go to the Twickenham Park and let the JLP fire some rounds on them head, them hear what an F-16 buzzing on the head is like. Policemen know that, they face that. They can't be made into targets. If we charge the police in particular in a high violent society, President went to 60 for 100,000. The United Nations divided what? 36 as civil strife. Went as far as 60. If we support cause that make the police look that they are acting criminally in high violence and difficult areas, it undermines the authority of the police more critically. And
all our people in my vote for JLP. Wanna hear what I vote for? Wanna hear the man up next? Over nonsense of this man here chat.
I feel strongly said it. I didn't do my temper. When I went and read the up and I went fully out here. It hurts me personally, very strongly about it. We must allow the criminal justice system and the oversight about to work. You put policemen.
Idiot. And that we are so enough to do. Allow them to work. Part of the work is rehabilitation, not plain judge, jury, and executioner. When you hear the man say we must allow them to work, allow them to continue to analyze the citizen of Jamaica. 365 plus for this year. Allow them to do these illegal things that they're doing without any objection, Jamaica. When you hear this man? Box cover.
We must allow the criminal justice system and the oversight about to work. You put policemen at risk. Sometimes some of these.
This man don't business about the risk where bad police have put people life in. People pick their life in. Even a baby died in one situation and the man go for operation and then claim to say it's not them shoot the baby. Don't forget that on 9-day wonder because it happened in a Malawi constituency. And then just quiet down the labor at them. Why labor right? I tell them say all when the government responsible for the family blood and shit, we still support them same way. Because ultimately a government fault, because they are not supporting any cause that make the make the police them appear to be breaking the law. But even so, like the police them break the law, them not support them, they call it brother. Them not put no support behind it. Not even, yeah man, big up Indicom. They are supposed to do their job, and we know that they will do their job. And those bad police, yes, we get them out of the force. And you know, we know say, Mr. We know some really the pre this power another level. So me I go play Mr. We know some part of that. Listen to this. This is the rights group concerned with Security Minister Body Camera argument. Well, listen to this, Jamaica.
So, immediately following the statement by Minister Chan, we as civil society actors just sat down and had a discussion. And we're concerned. We're concerned by what we think is a type of rhetorical belligerence by Minister Chan in around the work that we speak and around the fact that we have been asking for and calling for accountability and for respect of human rights, because that is what we have been doing. And the comments have heightened public anxiety generally, but especially when you talk about what has been happening with the narrowing of the civic space and just generally comments that have been and could be seen as attacking civil society's cause. So it's a very troubling and worrying situation for us. But even more, it is couched in a state where there has been more attacks and more statements like this. So we are thinking and hoping for some form of comment from the Prime Minister and for the government to say that this statement is not singularly that of the government, but rather something that the minister himself has.
Marlo, an apology you look for, him need to resign, him need to go away. No apology from Oris Chan. Oris Chan has been consistent, you know. Yeah, you forgot the other statement them I met before. And him say, yo, call him in the next van and all them something there. He has made some damning statements that people in Jamaica should reject him and run him away. And they are cuddly, he wicked them. Him and Jonas. When they are cuddle them and tough and all of them, Darrell Vaz, all of them, when they are cuddle them. You're right, say Jamaican people them too quiet. Even the labor right them will lose them family and them baby and quiet. Them allow the government to quiet them. Marlon Malo go they go talk and them just quiet. And them supposed to shout the loudest, you know. Look for Mr. Wayne Lonesome. When you hear him talk about them analyze him brother. And him hold them accountable, brother. From them time till now. If you let me idea with no fear or favor. From them time till now. No. So the people them were hurt the most, the people them were directly affected the most. Why are you not so quiet? The fire is supposed to get in a phone belly more than everybody else. To stand up and demand body worn cameras be worn. I will not take no for your answer. What kind of foolishness this? I mean, obviously, I have come back tonight, come touch on this, you know, because you see, when you really look on other countries around the world and body worn cameras, I don't know of any politician that hold a position of what these politicians under the Jamaica Labour Party is holding. Because what Oris Chan says, I have to think that Andrew Honest is in total agreement with him, especially when you look at the rhetoric. Again, guys, please help me with the live goal on TikTok and also on YouTube on BOLO V&R 2.0. Especially when you look at the rhetoric of Andrew Honest. Either meet a judge or meet their maker. Them thing they tell me everything what me use, you know. Right? And then also how he use expertly use emergency powers to deal with criminals that hide behind the protection of being a citizen of the country. Andrew want to say that all the time out, you know? I don't know if you know hear me say. Come like you know hear me say. Andrew always say that all the time out. If you never hear it yet, just tell me so you never hear it and play. The man said our keynote speech 1 year ago, right? How expertly we use the emergency powers to deal with these criminals that hide behind the protection of being the citizen of a country. And he was talking to the world like this is the strategy to use to deal with criminals that hide behind the protection of being a citizen. Because as a citizen, you're all protected by the Constitution. What does the Constitution say? Everyone has the right to life. So when an emergency, that means that when there's a state of emergency, that means that the state is under threat, you know. So extreme measures is more acceptable. Extreme measures is more acceptable. This is the diabolical, chest plain, dirty, wicked, evil mindset of Andrew Owens and Horace Chang. So you guys will never hear Andrew Owens come out and disagree with everything that Horace Chang has said are gospel to Andrew Owens. Two of them agree. Any day and come say otherwise, me will challenge him on that and play the tape and show him say your views align with Horace Chang 100%. The man even come out one day and talk about we have to eliminate the criminals them. Eliminate. That is in the Observer as well. I said eliminate because they are pestilence, ladies and gentlemen. That's what Andrew wanted to say. Pestilence. So me I wonder why no disrespect to the civil society organization. Why do you want to hear from Andrew? You should know where Andrew stands with this. But we all know. Give him an opportunity to stand on it again. Because you're gonna have him on record. I understand. But me personally, him don't need to come say nothing more now. Anything come say that is opposite to what Horace Chang said is 100% hypocritical because that's not what he thinks. He stands with Horace Chang. Bench and Batty, Jamaica. Bench and Batty. Let's continue.
A personal, from his personal point of view. We also know and have noted that the Jamaica Constabulary Force, the minister himself, feels as a personal from his personal point of view. We also know and have noted that the Jamaica Constabulary Force, its official position has stated that they support body-worn camera. So we'd like to know whether it is that the administration has overall contradicts this.
So the police are saying they support body-worn cameras. So why Horace Chang I come out and I say, yo, well, Horace Chang, the man may go up on the special team them. I phone people them that. Why you don't want to have body-worn camera? But just juicy lips, what's up, my baby? Juicy. That's juicy. Hey, juicy lips. Huh? Make it make sense. Keisha, what's up? I don't know. Because I don't understand why he's so opposed to the body-worn camera them for these special operations they talk about. That's when we need the body-worn cameras the most. That's where lives are being taken the most. So we have to know say, yo, the man them are protect their life better than the man them now just unalive innocent people. What is so wrong with that? Huh?
The Prime Minister himself, has said that he supports the wearing body-worn cameras, and he understands the importance of this for the benefit of all parties, not just citizens, not just the police, but all parties, and in this need for probity, openness, and accountability, because these are the cornerstones of good governance and democracy, and important to justice. So we're saying this, that the
My general, Andrew always saying that, and then having his minister say what he said and be quiet. Silence means consent. Andrew always should come out publicly and say, no, 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 Earthstrong. Never you say that again. Wasn't he sitting there when Earthstrong had his address in Parliament? Did he step up and rebut the man? Why does Earthstrong feel so emboldened to come out and say these things with his chest? Him not talk quiet, him not I strong they say you're Earthstrong talk over there. DJ Timeless. Big up. And it's strong like him come out strong Jamaica. When you say Earthstrong come out strong. No, there's no real leadership. A party shop government. No, well, I won't say there's no real good leadership. No, there's no real good leadership, my brother. No real good leadership in the JLP. Let's continue.
overall can't hold two positions simultaneously, and the sustained silence from the Prime Minister causing the question where the positions are. So we are hoping for this type of clarity. And we also continue to say that we stand on the side of justice, we stand on the side of the Constitution, and believe wholeheartedly that the rights of all should be upheld, and that we as civil society and others have the right to ask for oversight, to ask for accountability from all, especially the state.
Yes.
So immediately following the statement by Minister Chan, we as civil society actors just sat down and had a discussion, and we are concerned. Right?
So, I want to hear the general. I got touch upon something right there. So, today mark our final CSEC maths class. In all my students the very best in their upcoming exams. All right, the general. One Damian Crawford. Oh God. Hey, if you never see a Rasta man cry, man. Yo, me say the man a cry Jamaica. The man have students every age. And the man a cry. Damian Crawford have a passion for education, you know, man. Judith, what's up? Man, literally have a wipe tears on his eyes. But then, man, look on people, man. Oh my God. Oh gosh, man. Right in our classroom.
On behalf of all of us, we want to give you our sincere thanks. Words cannot express the thanks that we want to give you, because from nothing, you make some of us into something. You know, I would just, especially me, I want to thank you. You have given me confidence to work with what I have. And with the help of God,
that's
we are
right.
all going
That's
to make
right.
a mark in the CXC this year.
I love that. This is one big woman, you know. The man have, yeah, let me tell you something, man. Nobody can ever question this man's passion for education and having the people educated. He put the time in Jamaica, in investing in people. You understand me, David? Whole heap of respect to them and Crawford, bro. No look at you. Yo, me say the man a cry, brother. The man literally a cry. So Mr. Mark Golding was at on the 24th. He was on well, the 23rd of April. He was at South St. Andrews CBF Community Consultation Meeting. He said great turnout, real conversations, strong ideas and issues that matter to our constituency. Thanks to everyone who showed up, shared ideas and spoke up. We will continue to build together. This is a packed house, as a matter of fact. Yo, the people really came out, man. Yeah, this classroom is packed. Look there. It's a nice size classroom, too, you know. So, and Mark Golding is doing his thing in his constituency. Um, yeah, big up to Mark Golding for that. No, Jamaica. I forgot to say this earlier when I was listening to Isaac McCann. It was no Isaac. It was Isaac. I'm gonna leave that. There is a picture going around of a man that they say is a gang leader in Portland, and I am hearing that there's an argument that he's not a gang leader. He's a farmer. Jamaica, I don't know what to believe, and here's why. Here's why I'm conflicted. Because the JCF has put out misinformation about people already. About two young men being on the wanted list. Could this man is labeled as a gang leader? You know? What do you think they're gonna do if them find him? Suppose he's not a gang leader. How do we justify what could potentially happen to him? No man, Donna. Listen me man. Me never put down the well, me not well, I say some comrades. So but me personally I've never put down the American. Alright? I have stood my position when it comes to challenging Mark Golding, if that was even an idea, and the man make it clear, I'll move on. Where say him liar? You know, me have to go find the article then. Make me find the article. Yo, you tell me something now, because me never know that. Where you see that? Panic cleaner? Because it's concerning, brother. When me hear me, I say, wait. So what you say? Because them put up in picture and I tell you, no disrespect to you general, But you see words them put to your picture, most people are going to believe say man want criminal. You want criminal for true. Then just go judging. Oh, you're not talking to me? Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, no, you mean that? Oh, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I think that's why I said, I know you said some, But, so yeah, understood. All right. Armed robbers allegedly stole close to $2 million from Western Union location along Shartwood Road in St. Andrew near midday on Saturday, preliminary reports. Now, I've often not understood. Um, why aren't these areas, if they are not, why aren't they properly served? Like, what is the rotation of how police operate in those areas? Because I believe when it's business hours, police should be the most alert. I'm not saying they're going to be perfect, but they really need to concentrate on anywhere that there's a large amount of people. The police should be most active. Most active. Anywhere there's large clusters of people and where money is being given out, there should be large clusters. There should be unpredictable rotation. of police presence. There needs to be unpredictable rotation. If it could be done in such a way where it seems like the police them never leave, that would be perfect. But we don't live in a perfect world. So I believe that strategically they need to have an unpredictable rotation of police in these. Because this is like, man, you know people hungry right now, bro. Even persons that are not career criminals is looking like, probably looking like, man, I don't want to do this, but man, it's rough just to keep up a certain lifestyle. I wanted to read this article. I'm glad I found it. I'm so happy I found this article. Let me play it while I look for the other thing I'm looking for, right? Andrew is something so. Right, so I'm not seeing it over here. Maybe it's on Ocean Wide, because they're the ones that pushed out the story about the guy in Portland and saying he's a gang leader. They're the one that pushed out that story. I didn't really see that story in the Green Line. I'm still searching. I don't remember seeing that in the Green Line. What is this? Oh man. April 22, 105 people have been unalived by the security forces, sparking sharp public division. The issue has fueled perception of misconduct, often broadly applied to the entire Jamaica Constabulary Force. Something Commissioner of Police Dr. Kevin Blake has acknowledged. He has defended the work of the JCF in bringing down crime, particularly murders, amid ongoing calls for body-worn cameras, public clashes between lobbies and human rights groups, government officials. The Gleaner examines how the situation continues to unfold. What is this? Policing power accountability. Oh my God. Blake describes the police misconduct captured in recent videos as a grave concern. Then why is Orishang acting as if we shouldn't be concerned? Hey, Dana, you want to come up? You want to come up? Dana? Let me know. Send a request if you want to come up. Alright, so here it is. You finally open up now. Read aloud.
Local contractors are being urged to make the necessary investment in their companies to effectively compete for large-scale government projects. Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness made the suggestion while speaking at the National Housing Trust, NHT, groundbreaking ceremony for the Galena housing development in St. Mary yesterday. Jamaica needs a contracting class that is thinking at enterprise scale. That will put the resources into their business to acquire the technical skills and competencies to integrate the technology and to develop the balance sheet to support the kinds of capital works that the government of Jamaica will be bringing to market, Holness said. He stated that the local construction industry plays a critical role in creating a dent in Jamaica's housing deficit of 150,000 houses, stating that producing 150,000 housing solutions at pace and at scale is not an easy task. Holness also lamented that the government's capital expenditure budget often remains underspent. Why? Because the projects that we approve to be executed are not completed, he said. Some of it has to do with the incredibly dense bureaucracy that exists. Close. PM urges local contractors to invest in yourselves become more globally competitive. 2-minute read. He stated that the local construction industry plays a critical role in creating a dent in Jamaica's housing deficit of 150,000 houses, stating that producing 150,000 housing solutions at pace and at scale is not an easy task. Holness also lamented that the government's capital expenditure budget often remains underspent. Why? Because the projects that we approve to be executed are not completed, he said. Some of it has to do with the incredibly dense bureaucracy that exists in Jamaica. But he said the government will be increasing the capital budget to bring more projects on stream and urged local contractors to be readied up. We need you to make the investments in yourselves and your communities. We need to see you use the technology, the same old building systems that take 24 months to deliver a house that we have seen and proven can be delivered within 12. We need our contractors to be innovators, and we need them to make the financial commitments in their balance sheets to be able to take on enterprise-level contracts, he said. NHT Galena Scheme. The NHT Galena Scheme will consist of 360...
Yo, what is going on in the United States, bro?
There's the president being escorted, and the president being escorted out one side, the vice president being escorted.
So, this tweet says, breaking news. Secret Service agent rushed J.D. Vance out of harm's way before Trump. Patrick, what's going on? Yeah, apparently it looked like they in this video, apparently it appears as if you know, some attack happened on Trump, on J.D. Vance. You know what I'm saying? Trump breaking news. Let me see if I see anything. Trump says suspect at dinner event. Oh, so this is real. Oh my God. Oh, let me read this. This is well, I'm gonna let it read itself, so y'all know that this is not me making up nothing.
Live updates. Trump evacuated from White House Correspondents' Dinner. Suspect in custody after exchanging gunfire. President Donald Trump and all protectees were unharmed in the incident, the Secret Service said. A Secret Service officer was injured in the exchange of gunfire, authorities said. Live. At NBC, President Donald Trump, other administration officials, and members of Congress were evacuated from the room at the White House Correspondents' Association dinner tonight after a shooting. The president and all protectees are safe, the Secret Service said. One person is in custody in connection with the incident at the Washington Hilton Hotel, and he will be arraigned on 2 charges, Janine Pirro, U.S. Attorney for Washington, D.C., said. The suspect charged at a Secret Service checkpoint in the hotel's lobby armed with multiple weapons, D.C. police said. He then exchanged gunfire with law enforcement and was tackled, police said. He is believed to have acted alone, authorities said. The suspect was not shot, but taken to a local hospital, police said. A Secret Service agent was struck in his bulletproof vest and was in good spirits.
Now go play that part the back again.
Spirits, police said. The suspect has been identified as Cole Thomas Allen, 31, from Torrance, California, said First Assistant U.S. Attorney Bill Asaley for the Central District of California.
Jamaica. Somebody said, whoa. Donna said, whoa. Before I say anything, what stood out to you about what was said a while ago? What stood out to you about this breaking news? I am looking at a video right now. Let me play. You want me to play back what was said a while ago? Because I want to find out what stood out to you guys, before me say anything, Right? I need to hear from you guys. Let me play that one more time. Wow. Wow.
The suspect has been identified as Cole Thomas Allen. President Donald Trump,
Listen to this.
other administration officials, and members of Congress were evacuated from the room.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Share this live. Listen to this.
Room at the White House Correspondents Association dinner. President Donald Trump, other administration officials, and members of Congress were evacuated from the room at the White House Correspondents Association dinner tonight after a shooting. The president and all protectees are safe, the Secret Service said. One person is in custody in connection with the incident at the Washington Hilton Hotel, and he will be arraigned on 2 charges, Janine Pirro, U.S. Attorney for Washington, D.C., said. The suspect charged at a Secret Service checkpoint in the hotel's lobby armed with multiple weapons, D.C. police said. He then exchanged gunfire with law enforcement and was tackled, police said. He is believed to have acted alone, authorities said. The suspect was not shot, but taken to a local hospital, police said. A Secret Service agent was struck in his bulletproof vest and was in good spirits, police said. The suspect has been identified as Cole Thomas Allen, 31, from Torrance, California, said First Assistant U.S. Attorney Bill Asaley for the Central District of California. New updates. 14 minutes ago, /150.
All right, so what stood out to you? What stood out to you in that reporting a while ago? Let me see who I'm a sharp student then. I'm a sharp listener then. Because I'm a student myself. Of everything. In that reporting, what stood out to you? What made you go, oh my God? Based on what we have been speaking about tonight, the core topic of what we were talking about tonight, what stood out to you guys in what you just heard a while ago? I want to say who's sharp right now. I don't want to say it. I want to hear. Would I just feel so good if somebody said it before me? Marcia Esty said they brought him in and not kill him. Mighty God. Yo, you need a round of applause for that. Mighty God. Marcia, if you can come up, Marcia. I send them a request. I send them a request. I follow you just with that. I already know follow me. I send them a request. Come up on the live. Come up on the live, Marcia. If you have time and can come up on the live, come up on the live. Jesus and peace. No. Jamaica. Sydney, come in the right time. Mighty God. Sydney, come in the right time. Marcia, they are work. Marcia, Sydney. If you never hear when we just play a while ago, I play it again. Listen to this. This is breaking news. Right? This is breaking news. This at 1:50 a.m. Right? And you know, so then 1 hour either way. See? This is 1:50 a.m. And for Sydney, where they are talking about Oris Chang statement, then we met. Where they are talking about Oris Chang statement, then we met about body worn cameras and Andrew Onis and them thing they were the bag of extrajudicial analyzing. We are going with the police them. And that's what they are talking about. No more you hear this, with General. Breaking news, you know. President of the United States. Listen to this.
50 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Injured officer released from hospital, source says. Kelly O'Donnell President Donald Trump, other administration officials, and members of Congress were evacuated from the room at the White House Correspondents Association dinner tonight after a shooting. The president and all protectees are safe, the Secret Service said. One person is in custody in connection with the incident at the Washington Hilton Hotel, and he will be arraigned on 2 charges, Janine Pirro, U.S. Attorney for Washington, D.C., said. The suspect charged at a Secret Service checkpoint in the hotel's lobby armed with multiple weapons, D.C. police said. He then exchanged gunfire with law enforcement and was tackled, police said. He is believed to have acted alone, authorities said. The suspect was not shot, but taken to a local hospital, police said. A Secret Service agent was struck in his bulletproof vest and was in good spirits, police said. The suspect has been identified as Cole Thomas Allen, 31, from Torrance, California, said First Assistant U.S. Attorney Bill Asaley for the Central District of California.
So me ask a question a while ago, Sydney, to the bright student them who are listening. And Marcia said, what stood out to her is that the man don't get shot.
Don't get shot, bro.
The man shoot off at the police, shot was exchanged and somebody tackle him. Not fire and shot him and stop him, you know. Tackle him, you know, brother.
Went to the ground.
Carry the man to the ground, you know.
Yeah, man, I'm coughing.
Brother, if it was Jamaica, it would be a dead man.
You know, my name shoot for my police and to them when a police and I shoot.
Eh?
If I saw near where the president dead,
Can you imagine somebody got attack Andrew Honest like that, brother? They would have turned the man in a strainer, bro.
And those trouble and trouble that great people. And take my no sense when you say, when you do a thing like that, when you capture the man, you can get some more information to say if he wanna work or how it why if something else put up by some other
So I like talk to Sydney, no man. Brother, look how much time when they talk about them things, brother. Bring in the man them in at the place, brother, when the man them commit crime. You want to catch a bigger fish. Analyze in the youth, them no make no sense, bro.
What's that you have for then? Set up whatever. I you bring this man here. I you bring him in at the police room. Cool him off. Okay, I know you cool him off, you know. You know, man attack him right there, you cool him off. You give him a drink, between that, light him up back. And when you already know you bring him at the police room. And you know what kind of punishment you have put.
Yes. Yes.
Please go your speed until you let out. Then you let out, you know. Simple. But when you money come, you don't know what they're behind it.
You don't know.
You don't know if you come on the one side again and bring off your more back again.
Simple,
so
bro.
You don't want to so you have to do it. But the mama, they just hear what they do. They look, you know, they will follow what the boss says. Because the boss, I eat that, you know, they will follow that. Because if you look for the money, when they shoot down, question after. You know, sister, you have to go lead that. And the money will follow you. How can you have a minister of security and he can't trouble? He can't go kill man. Let me go kill man America find him. He have to tell you know, see? You see, let me tell you something. It's a governmental one. We don't know what people don't know sense. So my people don't know sense, you know. How can a minister of security can't travel go nowhere?
Yes.
Hey, you know, say, when you come to Kingston, you might be under heavy security.
Hold on the brakes. Trump attack. Hold on, let me hear this.
Bulletproof vest. He was shot from very close distance with a very powerful gun. And the vest did the job. I just spoke to the officer and he's doing great. He's great shape. He is has very high spirits, and we told him we love him and respect him, and he's a very proud guy. He's very proud of what he does, Secret Service agent, and we looked at all of the conditions that took place tonight, and I will say, you know, it's not a particularly secure building, and I didn't want to say this, but this is why we have to have all of the attributes of what we're planning at the White House. It's actually a larger room and it's much more secure. It's drone proof, it's bulletproof glass. We need the ballroom. That's why Secret Service, that's why the military are demanding it. They've wanted the ballroom for 150 years for lots of different reasons, but today's a little bit different because today we need levels of security that probably nobody's ever seen before. But everyone owes a tremendous debt of gratitude to the courage of law enforcement. The law enforcement and working with the DC police, and we just spoke with the mayor. And when we're finished, the police chief is going to take over and discuss it also from their viewpoint. but they also performed exactly as they were supposed to. And you see the attacker in different positions, but you also see the attacker totally subdued and under control. So as you know, this is not the first time in the past couple of years that our republic has been attacked by a would-be assassin who sought to kill. In Butler, Pennsylvania, less than 2 years ago, you all know that story. And in Palm Beach, Florida, a few months after that, we came close. We really had, again, we had some great work done by law enforcement. But in light of this evening's events, I ask that all Americans recommit with their hearts and resolving our difference peacefully. We have to resolve our differences. I will say, you had Republicans, Democrats, independents, conservatives, liberals, and progressives. Those words are interchangeable, perhaps, but maybe they're not. But yet everybody in that room, big crowd, record-setting crowd. There was a record-setting group of people. And there was a tremendous amount of love and coming together. I watched, and I was very, very impressed by that. But we were, First Lady and I were taken very well care of, very quickly rushed off the stage. Vice President J.D. Vance, who's here, was likewise beautifully done. He was just saying how quickly everybody acted, law enforcement, Secret Service in particular in this case, but law enforcement, Marco.
The video will catch me to this, the person that actually has said, the man they moved the vice president first. How comes? How then I run to Trump first? I saw me get to know about this now. I know me I cover it about. Yeah, sorry for cut your Sydney. Yeah.
Yeah, man. What me I said, as I did don't go for a while ago and say, boy, we not certain neither, because I wonder if I set up thing.
Listen, I am not even going to have the conversation. Yo, Jamaica no business in a fall fight, we're not even going there. Make we left that alone. Make we focus on Andrew. Yo, me not even go there, brother. I don't want to make light of a serious situation, because guess what? But just going to say this and we're going to move on. There's people that don't like that, man. For real. Like for real. That will go to extremes. Probably even them own a party. So, I would never play down any attack on him. I would never do that. But yeah, let's go back to our police, and if this was Jamaica and if Andrew Holness was the one that was attacked, how the police would react. Donna, what's your take?
If it was Jamaica,
yes.
Remember, said them a fire in a road, If it's a political meeting and they did it, and a man do something like that, and the body like members and whole back people like that, and them say, me have to get you.
Mighty God.
What them do? Have to get you.
Wow, me can't even argue with you upon that one. I'm not telling no lie. I couldn't argue with you. Upon it. Dana, what you say?
I agree with Mr. Sidney, because me I tell you, say, you see two people angry with him, then they left him. Then go him and then go for. You understand me? Because people angry with him and the things they do to people, youth. So if they not go for him, then no matter who are go down, as long as him go down to car, him to not go for.
Oh, what?
No matter when people, you see, BOLO, you see when people make up their mind to do something, just like a criminal, If he make up his mind to do something, he make up his mind for your life too, because he knows he must make it back, You understand me? But you see, for him make up his mind to do something, he just make up his mind. He say, alive or dead. You understand me? So he goes, alive or dead. No retreat, no surrender.
Well, me not encourage nobody to even attempt nothing like that for the government or prime minister. Remember, no, listen, I'm not saying that that's what they're doing, you know. I make it clear. Say, don't feel like say Jamaica or America because you're not gonna come out alive. You can't tell you that right now. You're not coming out alive, brother. Yo, they're not coming out alive.
Something. I know every time when you sing, I remember I watch on TV already. That time I used to live at St. Martin's. But a few years ago now when it happened. This man, we around the country, the people them for the country was with him so bad. Nobody ever like him, so enough to have this whole heap of security around him. Everywhere I go, have this whole heap of security.
Yes.
And let me tell you what happened to him. If he go somewhere, if he speak, a two bodyguards stand up, one to the left and one to the right. You understand me? Plus who they are, plus who down in the crowd. Because the people them so much against him, you know, they're watching him. And would you believe me that the person that ended his life was one of the same bodyguard that stand beside him? It was in the middle of the meeting. In the middle of the meeting.
I want the Parliamentary behind that.
I remember when we got a long time now when he was on the stage talking and people just down here at the ground there, in the audience are listening. And one of the same guy, bodyguard, was stand up beside him and him taking life. Yeah. Yeah, one of the same bodyguard was stand up right side of him.
Yeah, man, I tell you, man, hey, the man them do them work, them have to vet them in a man. Hey, man, we take all their life, you know. I know so them are go dead too, I know so they were there, all their family go, their family. Where I deal with J Brian? Big up yourself. What me I say? Man we take do them thing there. And know say their family and know say their family are go alright. You see me? Yeah, know say them are go. You see me? Yeah, then we do it so the man who do them work, they are secret service and protect all the government. They have to vet them properly, bro.
When I say that, you see, you have some man now. Why me don't know people take all their work there, you know, because you have some taste, you know. When you drink our food, you have to eat it first.
Yes. What do you mean?
I'm not going to taste the food and still one good half hour before you eat, you know.
Yes. That's where you go. Alright, more. We see the PMP active, you know. I have to highlight it, you know. So I'm going to do a reaction. So I need to know for me to reaction, yeah? I will record a reaction right now. Alright. Let me see what I'm going to say. Alright, so perfect, wonderful. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the platform. It's about BOLO V&R in the space again. I want to, get your guys' attention to some activities I've seen from the People's National Party. We have Miss Janice Allen, PMP caretaker for St. James Central, and she says, no bed, no dignity, no excuses. Allen Blass, Health Minister, over Cornwall Regional Hospital's systematic failure. She said the latest reported tragedy is deeply disturbing. A woman allegedly, lost her life while waiting for treatment after spending 3 days in a chair without a bed and without adequate medical attention. In these reports, if these reports are accurate, this represents not only a systematic failure but a grave moral failure. It's like, man, I don't even know sometimes when it comes to Cornwall Regional Hospital. I have to go back to how did so many people vote for this government? How did Janice Allen lose her seat? With the problems in Montego Bay, how did you guys vote in back the Jamaica Labour Party representatives? I have to go to the video with and I'm not going to play it because we played it so many times. The lady said she's 66-year-old and she literally never see water coming out her pipe. And she's been voting for the Jamaica Labour Party. She knows the MP. No roads, no good roads, and no hospital. Why did anybody in St. James vote for the Jamaica? I don't understand. And you cannot tell me that the representatives from the People's National Party was not a better alternative and wasn't a more caring and intelligent set of people. You cannot tell me that. So why would you guys suffer the indignity, the evil of this government? Just Canal Regional Hospital alone is a sore point for any administration to lose any election. And you guys voted back for them, and there is continued problems with Canal Regional Hospital. You guys pick party over your own well-being. What is wrong with you, Jamaican people? Oh no, man, I feel better than this, bro. And this is like what, the second or third report out of Canal Region. They promised things that would happen months ago, and the same things, worse things are happening. I was so shocked when I saw a press release from Janice Allen. You know how long I haven't heard for a press release from Janice Allen? It is that bad. She is the counselor, the caretaker, sorry, for the constituency. Where is the counselor for the constituency? Why haven't we heard anything from him pressuring Christopher Tufton that this thing need to, what is going on? You'll never hear that level of objectivity. Because everybody can just do anything and be a part of the Jamaica Labour Party. And they all support the wickedness that is happening to the Jamaican people. Another person that I was so shocked to hear from put out a statement, and I haven't listened to it yet, so we're gonna listen to it together, is Mr. Peter King, somebody that I believe was robbed in the last election, and I don't afraid to say it. You understand? Let's look at what he's saying.
This is Patrick Peter King, PNP caretaker for St. Andrew East Road. I'm calling on the National Works Agency to urgently clearly reopen the main road linking Maryland to Woodford. Since Tuesday night, heavy rains have triggered landslides that made the road impassable. Several communities are now affected. Applegate District, Cambridge, Woodford, and Freetown District are all feeling the impact. This disruption is hitting daily life hard. Residents are forced to use alternative routes through Norbrook Hill. That adds 30 to 45 minutes to every commute. Wow. Transportation costs have at least doubled. This is not acceptable. Our people are feeling the pressure and they need relief. We need more urgent and coordinated response to restore access. But we also need durable, long-term solutions. We cannot continue to take a reactive approach. I will keep raising your concerns and pressing for immediate action and lasting infrastructure to protect access and livelihoods across St. Andrew East Road.
Visit our website at
My God. Jamaica, Patrick Peter King, the caretaker for St. Andrew East Rural. Isn't that the Speaker of the House constituency? And you're telling me that from Tuesday, the road blocked because of rainfall and landslide, and the road not clear yet, and today is Sunday? When was this released? This was released 11 hours ago. I hope to God that they clear the road today Saturday, but I doubt it. I doubt it. It's a Jamaica Labour Party we are talking about. I really doubt that they cleared the road. And anybody living in that constituency that's watching this reaction, tell me if the road is cleared and when was it cleared? Was it cleared after Peter King put this out? Obviously, but how long after if it was cleared? And if not, let me know as well. Wow. Let's go to the next clip, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, the Speaker of the House, the Prime Minister's wife, her constituency, and this is happening, unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Let's hear what Miss Peter Gay Ferguson is saying. And Miss Peter Gay Ferguson, if you're watching, please continue the good work. First of all, you have a radiant smile. They did a great job with this shot that they post on your audios. That's one. You look better in real life. However, the intelligence, mighty God, the way how you are hammering the labor rights with truth and good sense of reasoning. Please keep it up. We love it, we endorse it, and we're going to continue to endorse it. Let's listen to what she's saying, ladies and gentlemen.
Following is a release from the People's National Party Media Unit.
I am Peter Gay Ferguson, General Secretary of the People's National Party Youth Organization. The PNP-YO rejects the NARA bill in its current form. We also question Young Jamaica's endorsement of it. Urgent reconstruction after Hurricane Melissa cannot justify sacrificing good governance. This bill lacks checks and balances. It creates sweeping powers over billions of dollars while stripping away safeguards for public funds. As MP Peter Bunting said, it is a blank check without guardrails. The bill even indemnifies officials, leaving taxpayers to cover their legal fees. Opposition leader Mark Golding called it bizarre, and he is right. I must acknowledge Government MP Marlene Malahoo Fort. She showed real courage. She broke party lines and demanded that the bill be reworked, noting that no one should provide oversight to themselves. Young people must not abandon our duty to safeguard Jamaica's future. True leadership means standing for accountability. I call on all government MPs and their affiliates to reject any legislation that puts unaccountable power in the hands of a few. The youth of Jamaica must speak for good governance, not blind party loyalty.
Visit our website at pnp.org.jm or check us out on Facebook at Jamaica.
Yes, Jamaica. It is important that the PNP-YO comes out and make these statements on these important issues and call out young Jamaica for not having the backbone like Marlene Malahoo Fort had to say, listen, as young people, what we expect from our politicians, this is not it. This need a redo. Anybody that supports the NARA bill in its present form are criminals. I am endorsing what Isaac Buchanan said. Jamaica, they are criminals, Jamaica. This bill is so wrong, it can't wrong no more. You cannot dress it up to make it seem like, yo, it's doing anything good. You get what I say? It's all bad Jamaica. Later, me have to play that back one more time, just one more time, with Miss Peter Gay Ferguson. Honestly, terrible, man, terrible.
Release from the People's National Party Media Unit.
I am Peter Gay Ferguson, General Secretary of the People's National Party Youth Organization. The PNP-YO rejects the NARA bill in its current form. We also question Young Jamaica's endorsement of it. Urgent reconstruction after Hurricane Melissa cannot justify sacrificing good governance. This bill lacks checks and balances. It creates sweeping powers over billions of dollars while stripping away safeguards for public funds. As MP Peter Bunting said, it is a blank check without guardrails. The bill even indemnifies officials, leaving taxpayers to cover their legal fees. Opposition leader Mark Golding called it bizarre, and he is right. I must acknowledge Government MP Marlene Malahoo Fort. She showed real courage. she broke party lines and demanded that the bill be reworked, noting that no one should provide oversight to themselves. Young people must not abandon our duty to safeguard Jamaica's future. True leadership means standing for accountability. I call on all government MPs and their affiliates to reject any legislation that puts unaccountable power in the hands of a few. The youth of Jamaica must speak for good governance, not blind party loyalty.
No, oh, no, ladies and gentlemen, if you thought that she was lying, let me take you to the article. Young Jamaica welcomes Nara as a bold step. My God of Daniel. This is from Our Today. You hear me say? Young Jamaica welcomes Nara as a bold step. Now, the man on your screen, the president, listen, his name has called up in some things, legal things. I don't know why they still have him as the leader. But anyway, and should we expect any better based off those reports that came in the newspaper about him and, you know, minors, yeah, allegations. As a matter of fact, wasn't he charged? Anyway, I'm just saying, questionable character. Young Jamaica, the youth arm of the governing Jamaica Labour Party, welcomes natural reconstruction and resilience, blah, 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 as bold, timely, necessary response to the scale of national recovery required in aftermath of Hurricane Melissa. This bill currently being debated in the lower house of the Parliament represents a serious commitment to rebuilding Jamaica with greater speed, stronger coordination, improve. No, you see, this is the thing. Why do you guys just come on and lie to the Jamaican people? Improved accountability, bro. Why is this even a part of this article? Dali, big up yourself. Why is this even a part of the article? And a clear focus on long-term resilience. All right, so long-term resilience, maybe. Strong coordination, even that is questionable. Greater speed, the only thing you could have said about the bill is the speed. But speed without effectiveness means what? Disaster. The establishment of the NARA reconstruction and resilience, blah, 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 strategy, intervention designed to ensure that post-disaster reconstruction is treated with urgency, structure, and vision. That, as a matter of fact, NARA is focused on infrastructure of a different scale. Why isn't there an entity that is dealing with rebuilding people's homes in Jamaica? Why is it that the money focused on that, in rebuilding people's lives, that has lost everything? You know, it's like second nature to this government. How uncaring and evil and wicked can you be? Right? And then I saw a post where the Prime Minister is urging, what? He's urging, I think I have it here too, you know. I was reading it earlier. Is it this? Yes. Yes, this is it. The Prime Minister, look at this now. The Prime Minister urges local contractors to invest into yourself, become more globally competitive. Listen, every other country that I know, with the level of money that is being thrown into NARA in terms of what it would manage for development, the smart thing to do, the wise thing to do is to look to the local contractors to get it done. And there's many benefits of doing that. But this article is telling the world that the local contractors are not up to par and they're not globally competitive. So he's literally throwing them under the bus with this statement. You feel what I say? Literally throwing them under the bus. Why couldn't he come out and say he's confident in the local contractors like how them confident in the police, so them not doing anything wrong? Why them don't show the same confidence in the local, the master builders of Jamaica? In China, you think say you can go there, but you have no foreign entity. I don't none of them something they were in my plan to do with NARA. Outside people and outside contracts and globally competitive what? The man never got bill for them place to make sure say money stay for them place. Jamaica is the only country in the world. No, well, that's not true. Jamaica is one of the worst countries in the Caribbean to sell out their people. Let me say that. That's a fact. Sell out their people to overseas entities like this. Talking about there, so they should be more globally competitive. Did you mention that when you just came into power? Because you're the builder. Did you mention to the local people, them, the local contractors, them that, yo, listen, we the builders, y'all better get in line so you can get some of these government contracts? Did you mention that before? 10 years down the pipeline, oh, you guys need to become more globally competitive. And if you did, I'll apologize, but I doubt that you did. You know, Jamaican people, brother, is a waste man, brother. I come talk about what? PM urges local contractors to invest. Yo, that's like him promising us that he's gonna do a STEM school, and then we don't have no STEM school. And then the man come out January talking about, you know, one of the greatest problems that we have, is that we don't have enough skilled workers. What did you do to change that? What did you do? Nothing. You come out and just chat off your mouth when you get money for the STEM school them, and then no STEM school no bill all now. Yo, this dude, man, listen, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. This dude be pissing me off on a real level, man. I can't do this. This don't make no sense. And you, the Jamaican people, both, y'all chose Jamaica, you know that? This is what you chose. Somebody that is going to just give away the money that we have to go pay for to foreign and global competitors and not the contractors out here. Listen to me. That money, and I'm going to be unapologetic, hold the contractors accountable. Zine, find the best ones. But you see, 70% of that money should be guaranteed to be spent here in Jamaica. I'm not saying not have no outside competitors of global, but you should take care of home first. Let it be that there is credible contractors here in Jamaica to do the job that is necessary here in Jamaica. Let it be that they are the one that get the favoritism. 70% of the money should be spent in Jamaica. Tourism benefit who? Really? Tourism benefit, Mr. Laricard, tourism benefit who really? Most of the money in the tourism I go offshore. Now this is money where we have to go pay for now, I go offshore. The way all these people are thinking and the way the man are throw the man them on the bus. You know, I want to say big up to the People's National Party for staying active and on top of the very various issues that is coming out. And Peter Gay Ferguson, like I said, keep blazing the fire. It is welcome. You understand what I deal with, and I love it, right? And I mean, Miss Janice Allen, I think you should really be more vocal where Cornwall Regional Hospital is concerned. That is your ear, that is your baby. I know the people did not you know, come out for you on election day, but please, I'm encouraging you. This issue should not be you should be on the government like white on rice every chance you get, and especially the MP for the constituency, the one that them say beat up. You should be on him like white on rice every chance you get. Mr. Patrick Peter King, boy, when me see you come out on this, me know say it's serious because I have not heard from you since the election. So me know say this legit serious. You is not the type of person to come out from political pageantry. You just to me, when me look upon you from analyze you from the time when me see you talk, you look like one no nonsense type of brother. So it's very, very serious, and I'm calling on what's your name? The Speaker of the House. Fix this problem in the constituency. You are Andrew constituency supposed to be a beacon constituency where everybody can look to and say, that is how you run a constituency. Being the Prime Minister and the Prime Minister's wife. No apology. Well, let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. That's it. Full time now, no, because I do about 15 minutes of talking a while ago.
Yeah. I say, all right, the first thing when you talk with that. All right. The Prime Minister, why the Speaker of the House is a contractor, right? Construction. And the Prime Minister also, the man of contractor, but him deal with his friend them in a construction business. And me say, two of them have to deal with construction and the other work. So hold on now. And a local contract, and a local bill for them building, and a local people bill for them building, not for that. Me not think they import no body, no contractor, no work at the man contracted them from foreign.
I don't know enough. I don't know enough. I can't say yes or no. I don't know about that.
But me believe say local. Because people that it good long time say go right now react there and there. So when the mother go say a thing like that, one no skill work and all this. Me not believe. I know me not believe that, you know.
No man, him said. No man, him said, man. Him said there's not enough skilled worker. Philly Yardy, big up. Oh, you mean say you don't believe so that are the reality?
Right.
Okay. Okay, me understand what you say.
You know, man. Let me tell you something, man. If you check it, all right, what you know? Even the last hurricane or so, right? All right, we don't know, say, we know, because we know like the boathouse is and things like that. We know, say, them are going because even foreign, when storm or torpedo or thing, boathouse come, right?
Yeah.
We know about that. But we are talking concrete houses and so. How much of them you ever hear drop down in the earthquake or storm or so? They must have been a earthquake belt, you know, and we in a storm belt. How much, even some old building where
True.
we call it Wackland down, some old building, the top gone and the steel turn up. You see the wall and the steel. I said, that's the first time I was to steel.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Come right up to now.
So old bridge too.
Like, all the young people, they must say, I saw all when no steel never there. No steel none of them. Them still turn up. So man, don't face yourself, yeah, man. Don't face yourself, man. And start missing people there. Jamaica construction contractor, one of the best in the whole world. In the whole world, because all of the building were dropped. We say we know about boardhouse, you know, because we know boardhouse are going to go. Because if a foreign, remember say a boardhouse can foreign, you know. The American and England boardhouse is like certain, what I call it now, storeroom or certain big place to find them might make brick. Also, but most of the house them make a foundation but a board. See? So you know them all come. But we are talking about concrete, construct, concrete. When you ever see them a tumble down, so? You know, see them a tumble down, brother. They stand up, so Prime Minister. And you see, sometimes I wonder this man has, I don't see they resent them and people upon me out.
Brother, Philly Yardy, what go on?
I can't believe, say the man, when the man makes some statement, it's like he does diss everybody. He does diss the people, that man. Right? Remember, you know, in every district in Jamaica, remember, say majority of majority poor people now, we go on. No, me not about to say that. Come here, say you want start up, and so me not about to say that. And when me don't say, all the people will be over the glow. You know what me I talk about? The man the parish goes, so me not say that. But you get a man and me as man, and you have a little money. I just say, boy, right now, put up one room, I want 2 room, you know, brother, I call a little, make it 12 be up there, so I'm going to raise a little money and have to that. And the man come and he start from scratch, you know, from foundation, get the foundation dig, and then build from foundation, and then come up, and then put up the room, and then put the other room, and then deck it, and then and the house is there, you live in a house, and then a job.
Yo, me tell you, Sydney, 2 things alone then can point to. Zine, with want to say the contract about Jamaica workers. The drinking pan the job is a bad discipline. Drinking and smoking pan the job, a lot of them. So that is a bad thing. And the other thing we then can use against them is to say probably the contractor they're more expensive than one in overseas. That's it. But you see, when it boils down to it, brother, you have to take certain sacrifice and weigh the option. There's no way you're going to give a favor to overseas people when we, the same people, are going to pay back the loan, bro. You better the money come here and circle you, guess, brother.
But the overseas people who come to Jamaica, yourself, it's humble. Let me tell you something. The overseas them come out. We have to show them. Because we building them different from them over there where they come from.
You know, yeah.
We building code.
Right
now.
now.
Style different from them.
Right
now.
now.
Look here.
Yeah.
Me go to America, I mean, me look. I mean, they Canada for it for America, I mean, me look. I mean, we are I drill in them and I don't need it enough. I see like nail, but you like I so long, guys, so long school. I school be up with them. I go it up. I school. I drill in for them. For them near like what you call it, for them make a big board, you know. If you saw the man them start it, I remember saying 3, 4, 5 story for that big board, you know. Big board. That's why when I tumble from top, everything come along, you know, man. You and I got a place and you people are walk out for the floor, you pray and what they do, you are friends and what they do back for you. A board. So when they come from an appeal for me also, you know, I know, with the platinum and all that stuff, we have to show them. They don't pick them up as a foreign contractor, but they're not good like Jamaica. Don't make nobody call them. They're not good like Jamaica. So when you say a thing like that, all the man should have said, he don't want some more young people and some more people coming in construction and teach them the trade. Right? You say, right, the art, specifically people must say, right, they don't want, we don't want, all right, so no one, we just say, why you want to know? The government have a sponsor that. We want 1,000 young people in a construction, we deal with contractor in a construction. You understand me? I sponsor them.
But Sydney, based off of the message where Andrew Holness did put to the people in 2016, him should have do that already. Couple STEM school should have built from the first 3 years.
Yes.
And he should have pushed the country towards that because he claimed to say he might come with prosperity, zine, and he might come for build. So how if you come with prosperity and build but you're not lay the foundation? The man don't build a school in a brother.
Let me know what. You see when, hey, hold on. What you see when time, you see, when Michael Malley send him out of Vancouver, and them are going to vote, say, bring it this time, and them are going to come that far. When them are the welder, Mason, Taylor, and them go learn them trade from them, and them man they teach. You see, all of them, and that's where you come from, and that's where you start back, when you find very good construction worker, you know, very good welder, you know, very good mason, you say, you know. And from that's where, you know, because when you go, you got to do youth with your man and them and learn the trade. And then come up now and you get all left it to them. You have everything all up nothing.
Yes. Go ahead, Sydney, go ahead.
About I bring it this time and I call them with the learn it. Hey man, let me tell you, sometimes you don't talk, you know, what they would go teach them because all of them are hit man and who no go do who no nasty this man. If come and get fight this man I know, should I take it up from that now? And sponsor him as me see my toes you.
Yes, darling.
Not on the Kingston alone if they know. Right? You have 14 parish. Right?
Yeah, I guess they don't care.
I'm happy by the 14 parish, brother. Because since this is a shot, brother. And shot, you know, the same structure.
I'm on that.
Sometimes you want to say what really I want. The man really hate Jamaica, brother. And it's not like
Facts. Play that again. Sorry. Me.
I would say, sorry. Oh, you're gonna say some bolo?
No man, go ahead. Look how long you silent, man.
Okay, alright. So you see my thing now, Sydney and Bolo. When me continue to say, and I will ever hold on to this.
Mm-hmm.
I got one of to tell me, if you let it go for me, let it go. The Prime Minister of Jamaica is taking out revenge on the people.
Mm-mm.
And when they say my revenge people, them and my revenge them the most way is when me look really upon the when Melissa come. Remember before Melissa, I know, when this man friend of Parliament get up and ask them why the road no fix if they make preparation and the wife shut down the man. I think a man them guy when he Chris Brown or one of them from St. Mary and she shut down the mic. Alright. If you notice how both the husband and the wife act from the local government election and the big election, is telling you that these people definitely are carry grievance for Jamaica people. They hate Jamaica people with a passion. If you remember when even the wife, when she hears say she lose down a fair council, lose down a Kingston, the way for a man get no sway. Remember say she nearly mad, you know? Remember say she nearly mad the day you see when she go and them a count over. You understand me? I you see from those people and me I watch them because their behavior. Me know say they never used to go on with so little things, but from that you can see difference in their behavior. When one prime minister will sit on him and his wife during the time of thing there, of a terrible hurricane like this, I know so much hungry people there in Jamaica, they sit down and allow 12 containers of food.
Mighty God.
Showing you, when you look on you again, Bolo, and you hear the Prime Minister come out the day when he's supposed to go on the tour to go see what happening, did not bring Mark Golding. Mark Golding has to go by himself. Alright, when they go and make the report and you hear how much people will lost them relative. Him come out when people are talking about it so much, him come out and he say, everybody will lost their life. Them are going to get a proper funeral and them are going to this and that and all different kind of something. Who hear it? Yes, him say them have forgot, them are going to something them back, dig them up and put who hear him say that again? The man of business. When you look, a prime minister of a country, the first thing he's supposed to do after the hurricane is soldier them supposed to do is search and rescue. Up until now they didn't do that.
No, me can't. No, me can't. No, they had search and rescue because they had the rescue one man. If you want to say then, yeah man, there was a man that was trapped in the middle of a river where the JCF then did. Me read the article there. If you want to say they never do no. If you hold on, man, wait, no man, I'm finished, man. If you want to frame it and say they didn't do a good enough job or extensive enough job, I would agree with you. But you can't say them never do nothing at all.
Alright, so normally when you have a hurricane hit a country, you see, the day after the government of the country will put out all of the soldiers, them all about to start search. You understand? Because remember, say, they use a helicopter. If we can remember when the place when South Carolina or some place in America did a flood out the way water go on the roof. Remember, helicopter, the soldier them into and drop the rope.
Yes.
Rescue people.
Yes.
You understand me? Remember, we have full helicopter, them park up. Labor right even go to so far and say, Andrew knows the hurricane did come and he carry them out of country go park up. I want other country because I never want nothing to them.
Mighty God.
Yes, them come out and say so because when people did attack, say imagine. have how much helicopter Andrew couldn't make Maggie one. Them his labor right, them come and find excuse the Andrew and say the helicopter them never in our country. Andrew did send them go park somewhere else. Look at this again.
Unconfirmed reports. Lie them at all. Not no go so.
Alright. Look at this again, Bolo. There is some family members who them remember this particular lady where her brother was running from his house to her house. And he fell inside like something lick him and him fall on the ground in the yard. And she said when them come out the morning they realized that he was unalive. She said there's no way for them reach to the station because no vehicle never dip on the road around to go to the police station. So they walk and go to the police station and let the police them know what is happening and say, or the man was on the ground and from when. And she said the police them only take the brother name, her name and say they can't do nothing. When it get 3 days, man said they just have to just dig a hole and drop the man in
Yes, I remember that.
That's right. You understand? No. If a prime minister work in a country and love enough for them duty that we do that, they would send and rescue all of those people, those bodies that is on
Yeah,
the
they did
ground.
that. They did a terrible job. They didn't do a good enough job at all. Absolutely. Right.
Because the man is still upset of how him lose the election and him skillfully take away back.
Mighty God.
The grievance that when the man are carrying. So this man would rather see Jamaican fresh more than for rescue.
Wow.
And anybody want to have this belief in this man, they can continue have it because this will never happen. This man, look, the amount of money we get, the amount of things we come here for people, nobody know where them there. He no care. He no business. Well, in the 90s, I went to St. Martin, so when you all put on all the guys, them out here say, no workman, alright, if you want to know if skillful workman they here, what heap of them they here help they want. If you want to know so what heap of skillful workman they here, we can do what heap of good work, but then just need the help. Go up in some country area.
No man, I really believe that there's a whole heap of talent here because I believe it's so Rasta, if me not mistaken, they build the first stone cutting, or some Rasta them did use one big project for some stone cutting or government project in Jamaica. You know about that, Sydney? Yeah man, the stone cutter them man, way back me I talk about. Yeah, the Rasta them man. Me see some Rasta.
Yeah.
How that story they go again?
No, I don't really remember the story, but I know it's the best stone cutter them at Jamaica, you say, because most of the wall, even up a film house, even up a film wall, you know, see a stone built film.
Yeah.
But the best stone cutter that Jamaica build wall and them thing that Jamaica, you know. And after a long time, them that come over because from old time, things come right up a stone wall.
Yeah.
Most of the wall, the rich people have money, a stone wall, they take them thing.
So you really unfair for him, you know what I mean, really endorse the man them. Because we used to a bag of talent like that, you know, enough fear. Enough fear.
Where concrete was not Jamaica, you see? And as we talk about in each district, you walk in each district where you see a concrete house, them so, right? Concrete house, them look as a Jamaican building from scratch, you know.
Yeah.
So district youth and district man.
Yeah.
That's what I was coming to. Right. If you go in any one of the country, them, anybody put up there, look 1 room or 2 room. I see a man them in the district. Whoever put up the house, just put on some pot and cook some food. and run food on them feed there. You want to see all 50 man. I work like hell, who a push barrel, who a do this, who a do that. You understand what me a try to say? So what I'm trying to say to you, this man does not recognize local people. I remember when I go to St. Martin's the first time and I was looking at a BOLO. And when I went into more than one store and I asked them for a job, they tell me that we have the job, yes, but the policy of the government is if any Antillian don't come for the job, then we can give it to you. And if I give it to you today and an Antillian come for the job tomorrow, I have to stop you.
Mighty God.
The government said the people of the country
come first. Wow.
And they make sure outline that and tell me, say, you can give me the job today and tomorrow.
So you don't have no misconceptions. You don't have no misconceptions. You know what time it is.
Right.
Mighty God.
Because even back when the building of the house, them they say, you know, you see most of the big house, them, when I tell the man they want to have money, like me not, but me I say smart, you could have, when you look and see I want like a small man home, and you see all 5, 6, 7 apartments, I want one room. Them be I will start doing yourself. Because when you start doing up, when you start doing up, the other 1 or 3 side you want, you know, that one side don't have it. And some other 1 or 3 more side you want, you know. And when you take a back in my one big old 4, 5, 6 apartment, you see that's where you start. And you start that one room start and you had on, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
That are facts.
Then the one man can build one big old house. And on the other,
look here now. I go 1 and 2 house up in South Manchester. Go spend time. How you think the people them build their house? You see where the kitchen is? I want party night where they lift up 1 tile with chain and push bucket down in there and take up water from them. Make their own well underground where them catch their water from. So the water run off of the house, stop through the gutter, through 1 stream and go down in this one, stay down in there. Where they save. You understand me? So we have a lot of skilled people in Jamaica, but we must still recognize that this man will call himself Prime Minister of Jamaica. He does not love Jamaicans. Sydney, do you remember the first time when this man was running for election? What did come up with him? When Zara Burton did find out. He said he was a visitor to Jamaica from St. Lucia. He was a visitor. ADMATR Admataway, a visitor from Jamaica, from St. Lucia. He never said he was a Jamaica. He opened the account as a visitor from St. Lucia. You understand me? So this man not like Jamaican and he works now. He works now. So also, you see, Nara Bill, where you see me make, if he finish, get rid of people, them we talking whole heap of things about him when can't get rid of them that way. So this Nara Bill come in, if we control and the way we want to do and make it people them suffer so more.
Right now, I'm afraid because me never know me. We will believe.
Sassy, hold on. Sassy, hold on, Sydney. Sassy D say on YouTube say he was also on CNN and lied about the kind of protection there was for the people. Yeah, I pointed that out several times. The man said we have a structure in place, preparedness, strategy. Big up yourself, Splash DJ. Thanks for the gift. Them a recovery and a planning and recovery strategy that would allow them to reach the people immediately after the start. And it's the same thing Dana talk about, and that's why me can't even say nothing. You know, because she right, them did not do enough for the people, them showing us that them don't care for the people. And they continue to show us. Because look at what is happening even with the roof program and these things. You understand? And the people them go to the place them to get the money and can't get the money. Mr. Band, when name? My man there from where Miss Nikisha Burchell highlight. Bango. Look on Bango. Bango live right in the square and the man get access to it. There's another video. I need somebody to send it to me. I can't find it. There's a lady in a Jesus name with the in a Dwayne Vaz constituency. One elder, very, very elder lady. You can say you a big, big woman. A long time she around. And she live under one little tent, brother. And somebody buy the tent for her. That's what I say. Somebody buy the tent for her. I say, John, no, the lady need help. The lady I say, boy, she no see nobody, no government, no help, no care package, no nothing, brother. And I say, what? No help. The lady lose everything. Her house totally destroyed, bro. Carlene, what you say? That bill stop same place where it start. Even Isaac said that. Yeah?
Because we understand what I said. Because we understand, say, even the people want to suffer and taking a politics, they are the party. Because we understand from good argument, you know, from their sentiment, you know, Westmoreland, you know. And the people must say, if you ever write them out that one ball, the people will ever write them out that one ball.
I believe it.
And when they take a sack, they don't get nothing neither, and they don't in no house, and they don't ball.
I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. I mean, it's right, what going on? Carlene, big up yourself. No, I lie you tell. You know see lady will come out on a ball. You know see lady will come out on a ball boat. Listen to me, man. See me if you make me talk, you know. Me say them a ball, but give them a ball say. The woman ball say Zulika just now and she not see the NPR now. So them a ball to put them a ball to put on PMP, but they not ball to put on JLP and I put the blame where it lies. Wanna never hear the video? Let me find it. Hold on, let me find the video. I don't see they never hear this. The people know St. Elizabeth, one woman in St. Elizabeth, I blame Zulika just say, oh, she not see no MP, brother. And you want to hear the argument. Me say them have blouse and skirt people and easy, man. Then wicked.
Me say the people no want leak out. It's like say, that me no never share around wicked to themselves when they prepare and do homeless and the wicked party what them put.
Listen to this. Listen to this. This is our 2 minutes and 45 seconds video. Listen to this. Listen to the first part especially. Listen to this.
We no see no MP to represent we. No. After Melissa had damaged the road, we the
that
people.
That are the woman from St. Elizabeth about Zulika Jason. Yes. I listen to Baby Lee.
About giant community and we no see no MP to represent we. No. After Melissa had damaged the road, we the people, both giant community and other community. We couldn't come out. We have to pay $15,000 and $1,000 for a bag to go Santa. So back and forth it cost somehow $3,000 or $2,000. Just reach out to me and she said, Baby Lee, how up there, Mr. Jesse up here, mash up. Jesse come then I want SUV. Remember, I know we can enter from Good Hope or Malvern or from Santa Cruz and the south to come up. The 3 road block off, so we stuck. We was under the wickedest curfew. Not even Andrew put we under curfew. It never so bad. Anyway, guys, just to find a way. I mean, the woman come there with her SUV packed from bottom with bags. Flour, rice, sugar, cooking oil, sardine, tin mackerel, tile tissue. Well, enough of them nothing be used tissue. Enough of them are bush. Uno still a use wipe or no ass. So uno forgive thanks. Guys, Jesse come there. Jesse never stop in my community, you know. He got down this one. Jesse hand out give you know. When Jesse reach back up where me is and Jesse come. And I take Jessie out her car, the umbrella, and she come up on my yard and Jessie see the disaster of my house and my car, and she said, I lose everything. Jessie start crying. Jessie reach out back to me again and she said, Baby Lee, there's a lot of dump in front of your business place, in front of your club. Can I get 2 back one chucks and come remove it. I said, yes, Jesse. And Jesse come, send the chuck and the back wire, whatever I call it, something. They tap up the mock people. The batter ears cousin and then pillow back wife come out and then create one excitement, the chuck man and the two back go away. But the chuck man them didn't stop there and go down after the same person one born Jesse, you know. And the people them going at the gully, you know, and them take out every mud and them clear the gully and them take the dump from out of the gully. Where that they dump down, that they dump then should I use at the dump from up on my place. I have well a heavy stone and mall head and just a patch out the road. After Melissa, we was the first person get a patch out road and just ensure that how much chuck and sit and come up the can give you no things. And you go suggest you not do nothing, girl. Like seriously, let's say have done so much the shorter time he is in power. But people lie the girl they tell. The rain that the heavy rain that is falling now, it may be dig up back the road. How much things you don't want Jesse to do? How much care package you not get? When Jesse fix the road, why you never come out and video the road when Jesse fix the girl? Are you so wicked girl?
Caption. Thank you for speaking out. One thing about the truth, that it always rises to the top. The interesting thing about this road is that isn't even my road. Topburn Ground Road is a parish council road and falls under the responsibility of the JLP councillor. Nevertheless, I have moved hell and high water literally to try and help. Yet, there are some who would try to spread false narrative. But here's the truth, straight from the mouth of a resident. Can you imagine? The road that she talk about tonight, the JLP council responsible for the road. I didn't even read it. I did not even read the caption for this to blows and skirt. The first time I read it. Forget that the context there. Why them people are so evil, brother?
The financially say they're evil and wicked, man. No, the government are labor right government, you know, and they have council labor right, and you now ball out for the government and you go to Pantelistra. Eh? But me not tell you say them are suffer and now ball out for them. Me say most of you are ball out, man. A PFP. The labor them and they have suffer now with them out. Come on, never change the shame around the weeks and the heart and the love the government.
Well, I know. Well, I know, Sydney, I make a good point. But let me say this before you move on. Any labor right out there suffering, let BOLO V&R invite them. My number is 876-451-6535. When you send me the video them, I don't have to show the face. We will help on the ball out. When you not believe, send me the video them. Send me the video them. Don't be ashamed. When you make a mistake and if you repent, you understand? Repent to God, not to me. Repent to God for the mistake when you make September 3rd. Come clean and you come ball out and tell the truth about the situation. And stop hide. Don't make pride. Pride come before the fall. Don't make pride. Make you don't come out and ball out. You understand? Don't do it. Text me. Text me, man. 451-6535. Go ahead, Sydney.
If you get 10, you get enough. Take care of it, you like. If you get 10, you get 12 on the whole island. If you get 10, you get enough. Because they don't take it. All right, you see, in my district, you have to go on. Let me tell you now.
Bless you. Hold on. Bless you. Hold on. Bless you. Reach level 3 for the fan club. Big up yourself. Bless you. Greek Jamaica said too shame to ball out. I tell you. Go ahead.
And in my district, you have 80% labor right. And 80% labor right. They just say labor right going here. So
my God.
In here, so about the whole freeway, what we have, the whole, you know, the whole freeway. We have the whole green cane. We now drop the cane all the while. And let me tell you something, you know. It's all no people who stop somewhat one blow off, you know. No can back yet, you know. And people, and they have all this no, them have MP, them have councillor, them have government, and them have mayor. Them have the whole 14 people, you know, have nothing.
Nothing.
And the people them all know no water no come back where we them right and up and stop, right?
Brother, member say I don't know Edmund Bartlett constituency what the people them a ball out, brethren. That are nothing strange. That are nothing strange, you know, brother.
And the road start dig up back again, you know, and dig up back, you know, and the MP did you hear when they say nobody can see a sabotage, you know. You have MP. Alright, let me do it from the top. You have the government, the government not power. You have the mayor with his second. You have the coast, you have the MP and the coast, and them have the four part of government, them have it. PLP don't have nothing. And I know the water don't come back again.
Respect.
I know no water don't come back yet. And the road matter. And let me tell you something. All when we see the lady come out with the cast all clothes come now and play field. And something mackerel and some sitting and some second hand clothes and get my friend one bread roll. And you want to see people running down the hack you. Now be shit head and say, yeah, nobody. Old clothes, old skirt, old pants, old this, old that, old tin mackerel and put as sardine. And play field. That if they put now one building and then come and go big inventory for the play field and go and run down over the car. So I saw the can boy and so. And the government, they have the fourth charter government that they have it.
Well, greetings and give thanks, brother. I just want to say a few words and chap to to sense night one drop out down and dig will let me.
What?
You know, yeah, my man get pulled down and dig will sense night too.
What? Police are criminal.
Well, this is a guy who change money, so.
Oh.
Be a corruption, go on,
Okay. Okay.
But you see, right now, we don't look one and two, brother, they have a scared to look for fire, they don't let it too.
Yes.
But, you know, we follow the eye a lot and we post the eye.
Respect, man. Respect.
Because once a while, the voice be heard, but you see, a short message would have like we send through. You know, with these two category of people who, you know, destroy and build everything to do with the negativity part of Jamaica, which is the gangster and the police system. They've been paid by the uptown people and private sectors and the investors, them and real estate, this and who own pharmacy and all of these things. And you see the situation right now, it is words cannot do it right now to certain perspective. I and I who know where this are coming from and see where it's heading to. You see, police come from ghetto and the gangster come from ghetto, and you see, in a certain perspective, you know, the ghetto people can the human trafficking, they don't control no streets. And, you know, just put it fast in a certain perspective. It's too much, you know, for these people still control the streets and you know, creating all of these situations before so many conscious person eyes, because it's not all of us unconscious. And we've seen it, but you see, the listeners, they deny us and look into themselves until even when them lips, them used to take out their ancestors' tongue because they don't want to pass over a certain message. So, you know, you reach to a level tell even when they tongue gone and they don't get feel, you say, why, they know that never right. It's the situation, what is around the feet of Jamaicans and the babies, them will come see iniquity and all that the things right now is a situation. And that is a cuttings of the message you would have like to pass through for one-on-one. I observe a lot about the IRA, but many of the people, they listen to them, KFC more important to them more than the words from their own trust mind. And that is how sharp we would have cut it.
I appreciate the candid and thoughtful way you present that argument, my general. Because I know say you could have get emotional and really say some things off a track. And I know I can hear your heart through what you say. You feel me I deal with? And I believe the intelligent people out there can hear it as well. Big up yourself. That one, no look a joke. No look a joke, bro.
Yes, brother. It is a situation, and you see, with all the people that recognize, denying the truth from themselves, we are ever having these babes and suckling, analyzing every day. It cannot work. And these uptown people have a goal here. My uncle used to sign in kill pigs, and even if you kill pigs, I want to give away a little bail and cause so much analyze and think. No one have to know so much. But we know society, we grew up within them. They are the one who pay the gangsters. They control all the strings. Ghetto people don't control no strings.
No strings.
That was zero.
No strings.
No strings. And the gangster from the ghetto and the police from the ghetto and all the judge and all of them, they spring from there and reach uptown. And then they look back down there. So if a million down there analyze and the best coffee night they have, and yet the gangster can go pick up box of chicken back. And that's all it is. It's beer, pickaxe and shovel. This is a situation what far more than just politics now, you know. Far as every year I trying to express something here. If you to understand that America is owned by black people, the oldest owned in America then call it Delkenish. And also UK. We was the first king and queen in UK. We know where they come from. The shame is not on us. It's all afraid and nervous to let go. And if we don't recognize that it is far more than your feet, you control your home, the babes in the clinic to the school, you have no more control over. If you don't open your eyes, you can't even read the message what we saying. This is not just Jamaica no more. Our experience that we have in life. The beach we used to run up and down but you can have that experience. The spring where we used to go, it dry up. The pond where we used to go catch fish. Then dump paper and build toilet in it. The place where rice used to plant, no more rice no plant there. 90% I coconut gone. See, parasite in the orange tree them. Custard apple no found that we know what it look like. We never really eat sweets of sweet cup where just grow wild. You know, there is so much nutrients last for a jawbone. And also we brain don't become like a zombie. That is an example of what we are trying to break down what's we facing here. The Virgin here do a lot of deep work, you know, and I admire them. They post hundreds of videos. And sometimes I think people, as what we say, take KFC and juicy beef and all them something over their knowledge. That them one.
Sad. Sad, brother.
That them one.
Sad. Why everything where Bridget said, I don't know if people really look deep into the thing what the man is saying. But I love the contribution from the I tell you the truth, brother. That's why I even cut you. I could have cut you when I say what you mention. I could have cut you and I say no, so I'm not cut you, make him go and build a car. I love what I say. I something I got add to it still. I never went out. You know, I wasn't against what they were saying, but I something they want to add to it. But it gone so far long and I don't even remember what I said, John. Let's make you want to go and talk.
It's a situation, brother. I observe Look Fire, I'm logging for Look Fire live around.
Yeah, man.
10 times today.
Yeah, man.
And each time I log in, it's like me hear a different brethren. Even my Rasta brethren already talk one at a time. And the brethren where they can be able to put on perfume veranda. And the man with the next door to the guy that when the thing are going.
What you say? Hold on there. You go back to the baby and you put on the baby because that one point in this case where need to understood. Mr. Sorry, I'm record it. What them say about the baby party, the baby? Talk about the baby.
Them take the baby, it's a police woman, carry the baby, go put on power veranda. The man who pick up the baby, he was on the live today, pan to fire live today.
So, let me ask you, the man who pick up the baby, where must say him go and see the boy them alive when them take up the baby?
Is it woman? Him now, the veranda when they carry the baby up, and it's not up at the house where they analyze the guy.
Oh, so they remove the baby and from the house and can't come give the lady the baby. So we can assume. So we yeah. So we can assume say them the youth them be still alive when the police woman carry the baby to the people. Then.
Most, but the baby for the baby no, because the baby when they kill when the one that they call up after the baby call it name. Like you must say they kill this that's a little 1 year old baby. And for the next one neighbor could have hear him. Yeah.
So the little baby
after they hear when the guy said no, don't do that. Because it's like when they analyze the one, the next one, I say, no, man, you not do it. So, two man different. Like him, I say, you're going to give your word now. They say, but we have to just get the two of them. So, if you listen to around 50% talking at the community today, on the live, I'm looking, everyone of them has said the exactly same thing.
Mighty God.
In every way you take it. Like, I don't know, kids we're talking about here, we're talking about lots of elders. Where those guys could be their grandson, picnic, whatsoever it is, who next door neighbor, physically man will take up the baby, they even pull the baby diaper and take away baby, feed them and all of these things, they can some call left with the people, them. All of them little things is it. You see, that's the reason why we look at it and we say, you know what, my uncle side in kill pigs and them and because there's many people in the class where we know run them when them go buy out that thing there and start analyzing 2% bank or guard the road lock down the whole of the guest house them out there. We know where the whole of the nastiness are come from. And when we
So hold on, the general. Let me ask you. The claims them where Rosie make from Donovan Williams. Where you say them thing I think we really are going to be true.
150%.
Mighty God. Yo.
150%. You don't see what's going on in a yard right now as I say, I listen to the IV dozens of times. The persons, one or few people know my voice and know me and know still because we don't talk much because sometimes I think people entertain.
Yeah.
And he's a revolutionist, we don't come from darkest days. So, we know when Toa Hill was Toa Hill, we could have walked from the come out and the cave now and the factory of Spanish Town. Run through the whole underground and Kingston. So we know the chemistry of this place and it gone too bad. And all of me asking for people to know say these people been paid by the private sectors, the uptown people, the people that control the real estate them, where they not even live in this country. Estate them and the land when they are estate them. These people that have come to Jamaica from even me born until now. These are the people who control all the strings of Jamaica. How long the system are going to work for these people? How much more of us on the decide to just skim down, take down, to bring in food type of people, food lifestyle. Things that when they blind us and give people headache, people faint. When people pass through man hugging up on all these things from the road and
Hold it, my boss, hold it. Mighty God.
These are things where the people migraine.
Wow. Listen, man. Me I go do one more. Me I go do one more reaction and me I go my dead. Cause me have to put this for record. Cause enough people don't get to hear that live, yeah. Head boy call me and I have to put it out. So I go do one more reaction and then me I go my dead. So if you don't have anything else to say it now and then me I go drop it and then do the reaction and I go my dead. See? Dana.
One of the things I would have to say what would I tell every Jamaican right now who love their life, themselves, and want to live. Find any old bucket, any bag, will feed the bag fully up of dirt. Turn around, look a corner by your house, stop anywhere at all where sun can catch you. Even the potato where you can market and then they get spoiled in again. Some peas, plant little mint, put something in or something. And that is one of the main messages that I like to tell everyone. Urgently try to create one little thing at the house back, the house front, in the flower spot. Tomato can plant in there. Any little grow Irish potato and them something that secure some food.
And water too. Store water, store clean water. Definitely. Positive. Love it. Big up yourself. When in Sydney. Big up yourself, General. Look at more. Yeah, man. Sydney, where I say. Dana? Dana? Oh, you're still there? I just want to know. Make Sydney go and then you.
May I say, oh wicked, the man them can brother. In every way, the man them want to decide it. But to me, let me tell you what I think about it. In my mind, I don't know what thing with me. And we just feel say, if we ever reach them quota in a COVID, if we ever reach them quota in a COVID, so them say, boy, well, and if we reach them quota now, in a storm either, still not reach them quota.
You say Jamaican people too resilient and stubborn.
Right. Because look here, in the storm, after the storm blow, there's a report come out. I mean, you don't deny that. The man, when them said some foreign people come here, some Ghana and them people there, and the man come out. The big man come out and say it is too risky, too dangerous to send out the people. Remember,
Wait, who said that? Who said that?
The Prime Minister.
No, Sydney, I need to get me that clip there now. You are telling me the people from the United Cajun Navy. Yes. You talk about. Andrew only say it too risky.
Yes, he passed that argument. It too dangerous. We send out the people, we send them out now. It too dangerous.
No man.
Anybody have that clip that
me need that clip there, brother. Listen. You see to all the government that go on and them life is say people are spread misinformation. No one have to see that clip. I want to hear the context. I want to analyze the context for myself. What Andrew only say out time out. Because if him and you know long me ask about that, brother, why the government did not take the help from the United Cajun Navy official, where them say on the CNN say them have helicopter, them have all type of team, and them say FEMA did block them from one country for them couldn't come in, come help with search and rescue. And so them ask the government of Jamaica for permission for bringing all of this equipment for come help the people there. So would I want to hear a response from him and what was his argument? Oh God, I would so love to hear that. I would love to hear that.
Let me tell you something, man. Them have a quota what they will for reach. And they don't reach the quota no.
Mighty God.
They don't reach the quota no. And you can see say things are move up. Because when me look at it, you can't tell me say. You can't tell me say. The last 1 year, I've been around 4 days or 5 days gone now.
103 in a 100 hour, 109 or 117 days. You hear me? And I lie.
Yeah, no, I'm more than that. Oh, I mean, you know, I'm 105 since I have it on my page right now. Cause I make sure to share it on my Facebook so that we can go back and look funny. Let me see. See that 105 people since April 2022. Since April 2026, April 22, 2026. So 4 days ago, anybody that was unalive by the police, you have got added to the 105. You have got added to the 105.
Right. So when me I show you now, say, I think a quarter the man I work with a quarter brother, I'm going to go to me see. I saw me see because them claim said they murder rate come down last year. And look how much analyzing them do. Last year I did record last year, you know.
My the man them a run past the record, brother. Run the man them a run flying. Flying.
He beat the record again, you know.
Yeah man, flying man.
And so, we have to know say, we don't so talk, you know. I know what enter them show, I know the year for them shut up. Because we don't see no police vehicle that me.
Brother. Brother. Yeah, brother. Me no know, me no understand. The man them are the best, the man them are the best trained. The best trained. The man them are the best, bro. The man them are the best, bro.
So it's like the gunman them, I know hear for them shut up. Every time they shoot up in the ear.
Yeah, man.
No, but no, me not say no human, no equipment, no vehicle.
No damage. No damage. Nothing.
So we want to know all that. And then we say, remember, and then start shoot out, you know.
Yeah.
And we assess up. And then there's a shoot out, that means that they must shoot after you. And you are shoot after them.
Yeah.
And so shoot out go. So go for them shot all well gone up for the year. I'm going to shoot them so 3 out so. Because we know say, right? We know say because we get training for do. I do a fire brigade and them things, but I was the same thing. You have the first thing you do when you go them things there, no, but I safety thing, you know, is to secure yourself, you know. So you get behind your vehicle and get behind anyway before you move in. You're not just moving like you're hired man, so. You get behind your vehicle, especially shoot out of one, because the vehicle will take the shot off of you. Understand, you go?
Facts.
You're not run out in the work, you know how you make you. So we want to know, say, oh, every time we can see none of them things they are going. So that will perfect show you see a life.
Yeah, we don't believe what they must say. But that your own point because more we done a fair run now and then because it get late and we have to hold up our work for them. Isn't it?
I really have to do it.
Yeah, man. Go through. Big up yourself and respect for come up and, you know what I mean, rock with me and everything. See? So, look come up. Dana, your time now. Come up, pretty lady. Talk to me faster. Talk to me fast. Oh, she look like she fall asleep on me. But I feel like she agree with Sydney still because I see him punch on me. Alright, so let me go to this last reaction and then go on, man. First, let me find the part where I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, let me turn it down.
And if you break the code of civility, you have a person, you have a penalty to face in a court. So if there is anything illegal, this is the perfect excuse for do my lyrics law. And has to sue that when it shows a legal equipment.
I read how bad the bill is. in the government. The individuals that craft the perfect, not you, Nadine, what's me post that? You perfect. Good afternoon. Oh, wait a minute. We have head boy in the building. Whoa, whoa. There we go. That's it. Right there. Right there. Right there, so. Mic check. Yes, here we go. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the platform. Yeah, we're putting in the work. Make sure y'all hit this like button. Get this video to 1,000 likes. Head boy called in. Another head boy special that I need to highlight. Some of you might have missed this discussion from my live stream. Because, you know, the videos are long. You know, you don't, you see the 3 hour, 4 hour, you go, man, I can't watch that. So I'm recording it for you because it's that important. All right, so let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Whoa, head boy calling, ladies and gentlemen. Head boy, what's going on, man? All right, so soon come.
Good morning, I mean, good afternoon, brother.
Good afternoon, my brother.
You know, it seems like the opposition listen to you and I on Monday.
You know that true? You see when me play back the tape, me say, hold on. No, man, you know, they don't say they want to listen to you. No, when me play back the tape, every single thing we ask the opposition to do, they do it in our parliament. Every single thing, brother.
I could not believe because I just re-listened to the tape yesterday, right?
Yes.
I was saying to somebody, but it seems like the opposition listen to
every word, brother.
And they came out swinging at this now because I thought, as we said, that this now cannot stand.
Yes.
But I'm calling you to show you how honest Andrew, because Andrew is. You're right now in St. Mary.
Yeah, I saw the press conference. Yeah, I saw it on JLP.
Breaking ground for the 4th time on a housing scheme in Galena.
4th time? Lord have mercy. Father, I got to get years. What happened? The 4th time?
The 4th time, I can say you.
In how many years? When was the first groundbreaking?
The first groundbreaking was done in 2018. The second one was in 2020. The third one was in 2022. And the last was in 2024.
So every 2 years they do a groundbreaking?
But you don't know them. Guess who they give the contract?
Who that?
A company named Enan Further, Enan Victor, Enan Third, Enan. I don't even know which Enan, but I tell you who they are. They are the people who build the scheme of a man because they want to like mash up Edmund Rich.
Jamaica, we can't make this up. We cannot make this up, man. How do you enter into a contract with a company? And it's about building. And we see the result of Hurricane Melissa and how that went down. And you use the same company again.
It's the same structure they proposing. I listen to the thing. And remember, by the way, I'm not afraid to tell everybody I've seen that they're not dead in me. Yeah?
Yes.
That's my community. Yeah?
And
I listened because I'm interested in some of the land there. It's a very nice land.
Yes.
So I listened to find out what was happening and if it was good. They're proposing the same prefabricated bullshit they did in Edmund Rich.
Mighty God.
Now I can tell people about prefabricated, right? Prefabricated is not for the Caribbean.
Cannot be. With these monster storms coming, Bridget.
Prefabricated was built to withstand category 1 and category 2. That's what they test them for in China.
But if that is the case though, I don't you know, think, let me say, my confidence say I tell me the truth on that. Why would anybody do that knowing that we have category 3 storm regular in the Caribbean? Those can't even, the regular storm that come in the Caribbean, they can't withstand. So why would they even propose that type of building structure in the Caribbean in the first place? And the government run with it?
You are getting money from the developer.
Okay, the kickbacks. Mighty God. Jamaica, wanna see how corruption mash you, and then them charge these people millions of dollars for these structures.
One of the lots in there in Galena is 3.5. That is not bad.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
That is very good. Because it's going to give the people of St. Mary a good opportunity to own something along the sea coast.
Right.
Yeah. But here's the issue. The houses are going at $8 and $14 million. Right? This is the same Edmund Rich price. So if we look, what they're going to do is just take up the same drawing they used in Edmund Rich and bring it into St. Mary. By the way, Edmund Rich was not near the sea. Galena sits right
there. Yes, and And you talk about some serious headwinds going up on the hill and stuff. I mean, no Galina.
Remember this 4-point government in the island, you know, Galina point, more point, equal point.
Yes. So serious headwinds them, I go clap this up on them, the house them. Mighty God.
And I welcome the initiative for land and housing, you know. I can never put
No, we can never do that. We can never do that.
But I'm urging the people, if this is a prefabricated structure, do not take them.
Yes.
And investor from Jamaica wanted to do some business in here. And the government asked them in the country that I am if they would do prefabricated. The investor said, no, I'm not going to do it. He said, after my experience in Jamaica with prefabricated, I will never touch prefabricated.
Right. Because they have a reputation for uphold.
Exactly. And then what a lot of people don't know, when you do projects, there is a percentage of the pay you don't get. You get a percentage of the contract that is put in contingency if anything should happen. That the default repair period, and you have to come back and repair it if you're a reputable contractor. So why is NLC pushing this prefabricated concept that they know is not for Jamaica?
But how can you blame them if the government is a part of it and allowing it? I can't even blame the entity. Governmental, I them put the square in the blame for it, brother.
I have to do with that, but as a developer.
Oh yeah, in terms of their reputation, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I guess they don't care about their reputation then.
No, that's Chinese for everybody.
Mighty God.
You know, some of the biggest drug runner and gun runner in Jamaica is Chinese and money launderers.
Listen, I tell people, you know, don't get it twisted. There's a mafia in China as well. Like, please calm down with the praising the Chinese like they are God-sent people that don't sin. Stop it. They're involved in everything. You understand? Just like everybody else. Them is not the saint of a people. You understand? Them have a good work ethic. Don't get me wrong. But they are into things, okay? Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't call it Nara, you know. I call it Nawa. Nawa cannot, because the problem with it is when you and I don't know
good. We can't go there.
what the speaker does say.
Good. Yes.
When not have any projects done, that is the idea, no? No projects will be done on behalf of the people. Right now, Nara should be, if they had come, if they were serious about helping poor people.
Don't miss me live stream them on YouTube, right? Tell you no. Don't miss me video them on my post.
That's almost respect.
Yes, random as them is holy part. Yeah. That is exactly what Mark Gurney was proposing from the start. All stakeholders on board.
I tell you, I tell you, as old people say, the more things change, the more they remain.
Remain the same.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Mighty God.
By the way, you know that they call the place in Montego Bay that was destroyed by the storm, Edmund Ridge. I'm going to ask my good friend Edmund Barley if it's related to you. I'm going to
What a point, man. I tell you, General Checky, pick up yourself, my boss. That is it. Let's go to Anfield.
And before we get started today.
Yes, so ladies and gentlemen, those are some serious arguments from Ed Boy. I mean, I really, what he's saying is true, right? Like, why would you use a company that failed previously? Clearly failed. A category 5 storm came, and then the standard of the building is to withstand a category 1. We are in the time of climate change, correct? So why would the government even sanction something like that? These are very serious claims that Ed Boy is making, and I'm calling on the People's National Party to investigate. I'm calling on Mocha? Who would investigate something like this? The Integrity Commission? I don't know, man. I don't know the relevant bodies, but this is another project that they're going to embark on in St. Mary, according to Head Boy. And it's the same company that did the building style as Edmund Ridge. And it appears, according to him, that they're going to do the same thing over again. What is the definition of madness? The definition of madness is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting to get a different result, Jamaica. Yeah. Let me know what you think in the comment section. Jamaica is not a real place. I'm telling you. Like, share, and subscribe. Oh, of course, endorse the super chat before you go. And the pinned comment has all the donation information for Zelle, PayPal, and Cash App. All right. Yeah, that's it. I have to remember to say that on all of the videos. Big up on yourself. Come on, please. Okay. I thought that was a little bit longer, but thank God it was short. But that was very interesting, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of the information, isn't it? Can you imagine? Anyway, I want to say thank you to everybody that came up and contributed on TikTok. We did not get any of the goals done tonight, but thank God we're still around and we still have 69 people watching on TikTok. We didn't get 50,000 likes, and we did not get any of these live goals done. The new live goal, ladies and gentlemen, even on YouTube. You can send gifts on YouTube to BOLO V&R 2.0, you know. Yes. You never know. Yes. What is this? Why is it? Oh my God. So do I have to do that again? Oh crap. So I have to set this over. Oh my God. You know what? Remember this. One live goal make a set and just continue to reset it. I said 3 something. I want something I said. You know, so nobody not gonna send that now, but well, I'm not gonna say that. That is gonna be my new live goal. Anytime I come out on TikTok live. Alright. Yeah. Thank you to the persons that hit the like button. For the person that haven't already, I want to invite you to do so. Shout out to all of my new subscribers. Big up to all of my moderator them. And big shout out to the persons that are members of my platform on BOLO V&R 2.0. The people on TikTok, go to my bio. The link to my BOLO V&R YouTube, BOLO V&R 2.0 YouTube page is in the link to my bio on TikTok. Alright, so click my picture or my name up here, so go to my page and subscribe to my YouTube channel, alright? Because it's not all the time I'm going to be live on TikTok. Trust me. A lot of the times it's going to be BOLO V&R 2.0 and BOLO V&R clips. Once you subscribe to one of my platforms, you'll find all of my other platform links in the bio of that platform. So go and subscribe to BOLO V&R 2.0, alright? Again, for the people on TikTok, the link is in the bio. YouTube, bless you, love you, respect, thanks for the time. TikTok, same thing. It's your brother BOLO V&R. I'm out. Peace. That is it.